Hello. I'm not gonna lie, when I ended stream last time, I went straight to sleep. So that I didn't have like a oh, what's it called? You know, like a late night stream. But now I have the urge to play Pocket. And I know I wanted to dodge the early rounds, but there might be some errands I have to take care of, both late afternoon, maybe earlier. So we'll see how long it goes. So I guess it makes more sense to stream earlier and what's called form. Billy approved. Yeah, Billy approved. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So yeah, we're doing Pocket. Still getting some practice in with the EV deck. I'll post a list eventually. You know what I noticed? I think this deck could also use Dawn. I was thinking about playing Dawn in this deck, but I don't know what to cut. It has to be like red, Mars. Red, I feel like you need some breakpoint. You need for some breakpoints. 170 is not terrible though with Flareon. Mars, I think I need that card. Mars is essential. I feel like you find yourself in situations where you only have one prize left for your opponent. I don't know, maybe Mars and red card feel pretty good. It just counteracts the Sylveon decks and the rare candy shit. Maybe you don't need it, but Dawn is something. You could argue that without Dawn, you just have to get Diamond 5 today. With what deck? Congratulations. Yippee indeed. Did I already... Yeah, I did. Oh yeah, VV, let's go. Did you run into Lancia at all? I guess Lancia doesn't do too much except trade with it just trades with Saphira Engrave, which isn't really a trade, it's more like a draw. Sleeping in Flats in the beginning of the month, let's go. What is this? Choco. Nah, that's not this is Choco. I don't recognize this Hiragana though. This doesn't look like... Is this Shin? And he just kills Dogmatica and Saphira. Ah, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. That's kind of... Yeah, that kind of hurts. At least if you're playing, what's it called? The Deer Servant. That seems like a setback. But I guess not every combination needs that. 8% of coin flips to event? Ooh. Charmander. Oh, this fucking deck. I just have to hope he doesn't draw into Sylveon. It's pretty likely with okay, red's gonna be helpful. I think I will. Hello, Arnold. I'm kind of tired of the format. Doobie? Which format? TCG Pocket or Master Duel? MD, okay. Yeah, that's understandable. So 100, but then I also just KO the Eevee. So yeah, I trade 100 damage, but I charge my Leafeon. I think I'll just show them the Leafeon. I don't know. This decision point, it matters a lot. He's an unbanned Merly. Okay. okay. Relax. 30, 110. 70, 90. Oh, okay. Oh, but he put it in the back row. Okay, that's fine. Alright, he's gonna definitely see rare candy. Like, if he doesn't see it, I'm gonna be sick. Yeah. Okay, we did charge. Does Dawn make a difference? Not in this situation. I think it lets you be aggressive. Or, like... Now we draw the Mars. That's not good. Alright. But I was wondering if it's like worth playing. Okay, I think Leafeon was the correct play here. Hey, Surfo. Konami's an unbanned giant tree nade. Bruh. Okay, if he puts a Charmander down, that's prime Mars material. I would appreciate. Lily? Ah, okay. We're not winning this one. Lily's too strong. How Puck? I think we still do this. Okay, the initial bite from EVEX was inconsequential, though. 150. So 150. Wait. We clear. Wait, we clear. Are you right? This is 170. That's the breakpoint we need with double EV bag. Okay, just don't... I think we played this perfectly then. I just realized now, like, oh, he's gonna be so sick. We haven't even seen our Oaks, by the way. And we beat a Lily. Usually when they draw a Lily to heal the 60 damage, it's like impossible to win. It's like it's so disheartening. This is one of the rare times. Unfortunately, we can't KO this. Charmander. That's not good. That's not good. 170 exact, yeah. But we don't really have a way to boost to Oh, we have Mars though. Wait, Mars clears even if he doesn't survive, because he's down to 1 point. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Yeah, Mars. Okay, I opened the perfect hand. He has like 3 turns. Research. He's gonna attach an energy. He's so mad. Yeah, he is. Never mind. Okay. You can attach an energy and retreat to Sylveon, but he's still... I just need to draw into Sabrina and I win. Yeah, okay. That was like a really insane counter hand. That was like... Was it Choco? I don't know what this kanji is. But this is Choco. And then this is Ya. I imagine these together mean something. I just recently found out that the word for middle is 3 characters, with one of the characters being the word for center, being the kanji for center. This is some bullshit. That's some bullshit, dude. I was talking with my friend who's like learning Japanese. Yo, B-Trooper. Or, you know. But yeah, center. It's like 3 characters, like, but yeah, it's so bullshit. Because okay, like the kanji for center is not that like hard. Like it's easy for me to remember. Center kanji Japanese here. Here, it's this. Oh, now I'm on a tangent. Let me is this. This is center or middle, whatever. You can just think of it as like a little circle with like a pole in the middle. So that's how I remember it. But then like I think middle kanji. I'm trying to find the one that's like no, that's not it. Let me see. Let me see. Oh shit! I got 2 new messages. Oh wait, no. Okay, already. Manaka desu. Manaka. Okay, it's Manaka. This thing. This basically means middle. These 3 characters. I recognize this character as Shin. But that's besides the point. That's just me being a tourist. But like this combined means like middle. Like what the fuck? This is bullshit. This is unfair. How do you learn Japanese? I just brute force it. It's not like I have a friend that is interested in it too, so I just ask him. But just being around people, I just pick up on it. But like it's not enough to brute force characters. You still have to I still have to engage with writing it and speaking it. Like so far I've only been trying to read it. And kanji is just there's no method for that I'm using. I'm literally just brute force. You know, I see a name. Are you self-taught? Self-taught, basically. Yeah, I'm self-taught, but I've been thinking about it. Yeah. The katakana stuff. Oh. Doxed. It's okay. I don't think I revealed too much info. What was that? That was my conversation with my friend about Japanese. Orm. Alright, we got a nasty fucking win off my opponent. The win streak bonus is insane. That's crazy. We were at like 150 and now we're at 85 points. Annyeong hasayonara. I was like, isn't Annyeong Korean? What is this Korean sayonara? Did you just combine 2? Dude, I went first too with this deck. Like, I would take a shower before playing it. Oh man. Okay, this is probably mirror. Oh, that's kind of cute. Out of all the CG arts, this one's kind of cute. Like, this one's not bad. Double EV bag again. Double EV bag. At least I'm getting better with this deck. I think it's making a difference. Like the decision. I'm not getting blindsided. I don't know. I might be better at the mirror. I might be better at the mirror than my opponents. Who knows? Alright, he's gonna bite my ass. That's not good. Buzzwell and Guzzlord CG is the best one? Yeah. Guzzlord CG is pretty good. Yeah. Alright. I think I have to Leafeon. Charge with Leafeon. But I imagine if I draw, this is all gonna be worth. I probably shouldn't have attached here. Mars, Giant Cave. Alright, we only died a red plus 2 EV bags. So I think I'll just pass. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I forgot who I evolved on top of. It was a collect Eevee, right? No fighting type, you know, no Combation, as I headcanoned it as. That was my headcanon for Eevee. Okay, we have Mars. Flareon, that's still not concerning. Anything for the Eevee deck? Yeah. Oh, we got our own Flareon. We're so fucking goated. He has Combustion. I think Mars here is fine. He's probably gonna switch out, but he has a Combustion, and then he risks getting OTK'd by. Maybe I hold on to the flare. Wait, 70. Yeah, this is fine. If he has Sabrina, I give up this Eevee. Yeah, maybe he switches out the Sylveon. But I have Combustion too, and then Eevee back. Oh, he didn't. That slows him down really badly. Now I don't even have Combustion. Okay, now it should be obvious that I have the Flareon in hand. Oh, he doesn't have Combustion here, actually. But I have double Eevee bag. Or I have Sabrina. It's fine. Yeah, okay. This should be straightforward. He gave up Sylveon EX, which I don't think he should have done. I think he should have retreated, then Combustion, and then killed this. I guess I revenge killed with my own Flareon, but... So you can either Combustion, and then attach his free energy to the Eevee back here and set up Flareon that way. A second Flareon. Leafeon? Okay, that's not concerning. If he Marses me... Oh! Okay, never mind. We're back. That hurt, though. Hit him with your solar meme. Oh, dude, we get cooked by Sabrina. If we draw Sabrina, we're goated. This doesn't work, I think, because... Oh, you know what? I attack this, and he can't Combustion. Unless he draws Eevee bag. Maybe I Combust here. Even if he has... He needs Eevee bag. No, he can Eevee bag, though. You get Eevee bag, then Combustion. But what I want to do is load up this Flareon. He needs Sabrina and Eevee bag to do anything. But I needed this Flareon to be loaded up. If I wanted to switch, because I want to. Oh, I don't have. Oh, my hubris. I should have attached the giant cape. Okay, I lost this mirror because of one misplay, unfortunately. Yeah, I should have attached Giant Cape. Oh my god. That was a close one. That Mars was nasty. I think he held on to the Mars pretty well, though. Maybe I should have held on to my Mars. Nah, he was gonna Mars me anyway. He was gonna Mars me anyway, so holding on to after my guy died. Yeah. Solar meme. True. Solar beam. Solar meme. Are we going first still? Okay, that's fine. Oh, finding energy. Okay, we don't do too well versus this deck. Kariba. I haven't figured out how to get rid of Rampardos very well. And also, if they hit heads, I'm forced to evolve. I guess that's not a big deal, but... When is the event again? Is it this in less than an hour or 2 hours? Okay, he whiffed, but I still have to evolve. I'm not gonna hope he gets heads. Waiting for opponent to return. Well done. Double EV bag is so nice, actually. I don't open rare candy, please. Sure, Silvally. Iono, sure, that's fine. Red isn't that helpful. Professor's Research is pretty helpful. Gray Bodies. I would appreciate a Sylveon. Or not a Sylveon. Well, Sylveon and the Flareon I would appreciate. Okay, we got a double Eevee. Brave Buddies, yeah. Before I attach an energy, let me see what this gets me. Flareon is a good pickup. That's exactly what I want. Double EV bag, I think would have been nice. Leafeon. Retreat. Which kind? Okay, I can only evolve one Mon. Maybe it's retreat. I'm trying to think. 20 seconds. No! Yeah, I think it was damage to Silvally. Or at least give up this. But we died to Cyrus, unfortunately. Okay, that was a throw. Sabrina. Alright, see ya, Eevee. At the very minimum, I should have attached the fire energy to the EVX before attempting. I didn't even have a chance to do that. EX EV, yeah. That was bad. He needs Giovanni. Or Cyrus. Guzma works too. Guzma, actually Guzma wins. Guzma, Giovanni, Cyrus. Alright, that saves my ass. But drawing into Cyrus is still killer. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's kind of nice. I think I have to do double EV bag. I think I missequenced. I think maybe I should have tried my... Ah, no. We get one-shotted by Sylvally. Evolve into... If we get Sabrina, that would be nice. Gladion. Okay, we died. Oh, we gave up a free turn. Bus 7, yeah, bus 7. Don't worry, we didn't even lose that much progress. We pretty much... Like, all this offset was that one win we just had. Which is, like, insane to think about. Like, we're not even, like... Okay, maybe it's, like, 2 points less. But it's insane to me that, like... Now, like, because of win streaks being so forgiving. Top of the hour. Okay, so I guess we're having an event. We're still going first. Oh my god. Okay, this deck is not that great at ramping. So... I think we're fine. It's just I have to take a hit and evolve into Sylveon basically. We have Sabrina. That's pretty nice. I feel like I don't get to reap the benefits of this EV, or just like the EVs in general when I go first. Yeah, okay, we're gonna take hella damage. But draw 2 with more HP is probably better. Actually, I'll take that. I'll take that. I will Sylveon here. Yes, of course. Why wouldn't I? Actually, it might be even. Ooh, research is so tempting. I don't think I'm gonna research. I think I'm gonna Mars. Just to slow him down.
Not our plan. When you mess with our fans, we need to make it hurt.
I got a gotcha ad. This is all because Niff stream. Well, listen to me. I still don't think I use I guess I evolve. Solar meme. Thank you, Empty, for that. Empty also coined fucking Chandrazard. That was a cursed concoction. from a Twitch chatter. Thunderzard. Okay, we definitely Sabrina here. Like, you can rare candy for Gibble, for Garchomp. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Chunderzard sounds powerful. Yeah, Chunderzard is fucking scary. The aura of the aura of Charizard. The techniques of Chandra. Okay, this guy's a great ball enthusiast. Also, he's level 30, so I imagine he's relatively new. I keep facing level 50, which is like the max level. Which is like definitely people who started from the beginning. I started him 1 month late though, relative to other people. I was only able to caught up because I purchased the premium pass, the monthly premium pass, which is pretty decent return on investment. Oh, we finally go second. Thank goodness. We need to see Leafeon. Oh, never mind. It doesn't matter because he's just gonna. Ugh, this is so obnoxious. Ultra Thrusters. All right, bro. Okay, we might have to. This is like. All right, we'll. I did some on path, but not much. Yeah, yeah. It's definitely more value because if you divide the cost per pack across the month for the price of the, I think it does pay off. Okay, if he has red card, then I'm gonna explode. That's gonna be nice. I won for the XP bar to 50. Let's. I realize how much I play. That's actually sobering. Realizing how much I play. Alright, we're gonna Sylveon. How do we close out the game here? EV bag. Pokeba. Alright, we'll get rid of Pokeba. I would appreciate Leafeon. Not the Leafeon I wanted. Ah! Oguri Cap. Naganadel. Okay, give that. Oh, he's spreading the energy out. I don't know if I Oguri Crab. Is this true? That Beast Ball is not doing anything. Oh shit! My Eevee's dead. Are you fucking kidding me? I didn't. That was not a decision that I would have thought to play around. I never would have thought to play around that. Maybe I should have put the EVEX out. Oh, but he has Beast Wall. He has Beast Wall. Oh, this is bad. Oguri crabbing based on the one hand crab meme. Oh my god, not that fucking 30, 170. So we do one shot this next turn. I commit here. Here, let me just kill this guy. Kill this guy! What is he talking about? Alright, we'll just kill this guy. This is bad because if he draws Lusamine, his ramp, I need to make sure my Flareon lives. The Cinderella Gray manga? What is that? Oh, I don't think he knows. Wait, hold on. I have to hope he hits Tails. Wait, I have to hope he hits Tails. Prage. Tails, please. This. Uma Musume Ganga. I see. Never mind. Well, we can't attack. This is so disgusting. Does he have... He has Lusamine too, probably. Ugh. I need to retreat this Flareon, which is why I'm so pissed. Did you just mention a Pokemon? Yeah, that's what's on the screen. No, I fucked up. I need to keep these EV bags for 130 for actual damage. Okay, I lost my win con by using up that EV bag, unfortunately. Ah well. Alright. Because I mean, if he draws Lusamine, it doesn't matter. I would have to use both EV bags early. And pray the Grindcore. Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! At the same time? I mean, it's just the replays. Oh, that's annoying. I can't beat... I always lose to this deck, man. He really needed that Grindcore to hit, because I think I would just KO back with... Because it has 107 HP, so I would just do red double EV bag for plus 20. So plus 40 overall, and KO back. But, man, I always lose to this deck. I think we combust, retreat. Attach the Flareon natively. I think we ignore the combust. And then next turn, we try to EV bag. Well, it's Sabrina. All right, hold on. Okay, we might have a chance. If he has Team Rocket grunts, I'm gonna explode. Oh, we win. Okay, we win. Oh my god. This deck is so stressful to deal with. All right, combust. Combust, yeah, combust. Then we Sabrina to force him to switch out the bench, so we don't have to deal with the stupid Guzzlord. Aren't we 10 off? No, we have Sabrina. Because he gave us the Celesteela earlier. Yeah. I think it would have been cleaner to hold on to the EV bag earlier, but... Oh my god, I think that deck is... When I played that deck, I got a 10 win streak, the Guzzlord deck. Maybe it's just decent versus the EV deck because the EV deck takes a little bit longer to ramp up. And Buzzwole doesn't like threaten to chip with like the 50 punch and then the 120, 140. Buzzwole chips that away at it because of the weakness. Honestly, Kartana and Pheromosa chip away at it. So maybe that's what's going on with the Guzzlord matchup. Why I feel like I'm struggling. He really took me by surprise with the poison, the Naganadel. I'm glad Naganadel is not good. Well, it is, but it's like Crobat Arceus. That's what I think of that deck. I will keep in mind. I will keep that play in mind because he did take me by surprise. He did take me by surprise. I didn't consider he could just summon Naganadel and then KO me with the poison. Alright, this is... Okay, we're going second. This is good. Gibble. Okay, this is good. I'm happy. I just hope no turn 1 rare candy. Turn 3 rare candy. Okay, we got EVEX now. And we're gonna draw a card. I saw a numbered effect and got Yu-Gi-Oh! PTSD. Oh, the EV bag number effect? Oh yeah, the EV bag. This is the only card that has this. I have a few questions on why that's... Okay, if we draw Leafeon, we're so good at the game. Yeah, like when I first read this card, I was like, I had... Oh, we win. We just win. I'm pretty sure we win if we draw Leafeon. If we draw Leafeon EX. Come on, Leafeon EX. My goat. Okay, we just straight up win. Now, Leafeon EX is a beast going second. When you go second in this game, it's a beast. Going first, I feel like I... Solar meme. Alright. Yeah, we just got a 3-win streak and we're back. I feel bad missing Mythical Island. Is it because of like... There's a lot of good like trainers and... Oh, the arts are so good. Oh, okay. Mythical Island. Easy peasy. Dude, have they gotten rid of the win streak events because of the introduction of ranked? I'm not missing those. Those were kind of like... Bro, that was literally the King of Games rank up event. Win 5 in a row? Probably. Alright, what... Test bet? Oh, yeah, actually, you might be right. Fire... I don't have it. Besides rings for a while. Okay. I think I'm gonna draw cards. I feel like maybe the EV chip is gonna matter in the mirror. Oh, it's fucking Litten. Wait. Ah! Maybe. Wait. I mean, we have to use the EV bag, I think. Pokeball. Okay, now I don't regret starting with the draw Eevee. Really, yeah, really, Now I don't regret it because now we can, we're gonna get at least 2 draws off this. Flareon, okay. Rare, oh my fucking god. I'm so fucking sick. Are you joking? I hate this dude. 180 HP? Kicks my ass, bruh. I have to combust too. I think I'm dead. He doesn't even self-damage. If he self-damaged, I actually would have preferred that. Alright. Now the chip kinda matters. Because now I can't really revenge kill. Do I retreat the Eevee? And because I do have my Flareon. Let me think. 30, 50. This is at 60 HP. Swap Combust. Poke. Pray you draw red. Oh, I see. Evolve. Combust. We need a poke for sure. Yeah, we need a poke. To be honest, do we can poke again with the EVX and then revenge kill with the damaged Flareon? Giant Cape, are you kidding me? Okay, we have to poke one more time. But if he draws Lily, I'm fucked. Are you oh my god, stop! Just straight up, if he draws Lily, I'm gonna be upset. We need our do we have any in our bench to combust? No. Well, shit. I think we have to damage with this Flareon. Combust. Oh, but we don't have enough. Well, actually, we kind of do. Yeah, we can double combust. Okay. No. We don't. I only have one. Fuck! Oh, okay. It's over. It's over. Maybe we sub arena here to stay alive. I don't think it's enough. We should have healed with Eevee bag. Now his Fire Fang actually kills me. Okay, that was a misplay. But no, that's not true, because then like he gets initiative. Like, I'll just die of burn on my own turn. Wait, actually? Never mind. We healed. Okay, we draw red. We might be goated actually. Because red will let us KO the Eevee bag. Eevee bag. This is awkward. Did we do bite and double Eevee bag to kill the distance Incineroar? But is it the same outcome? Oh, I forgot about Professor's research. I didn't think about that. Leafeon, Giant Cake. How much does this do? 140? Bruh. It's not enough. It's not enough. We don't really have any other ways to damage this Incineroar. And we kind of had to burn that. Damn, we couldn't beat double Incineroar. And he's like not even like committing to the bench. It didn't matter because we have to spend on Combust anyway. Hey Ray, how's it going? Orm. Shouldn't you be at the event? It hasn't started for you, huh? Alright. I'm just playing the EV deck. This is actually a pretty fun deck. But like, I have 2 round by. Oh my god! Orm. That's crazy. My bad. Oh, I forgot about Hal. Wait, that's kind of crazy. I don't even think. Wait, Hal actually. Oh, I'm so mad. He got both Incineroar. That's fine. VIP form, yeah. Nice. I'm just playing. I don't know what the name is for this deck. I've heard Jody call it EV box. But this shit is hard to play. I have to plan all, bro. I have to plan my. This is not Charizard. I want to go back to playing shit like that. Or I mean, Giratina Darkrai isn't that like simple. I want to try that deck. It's expensive as fuck. I only got lucky because of Wonder Pick. Still missing Sylveon. I've always been called box? Ah, okay. Oh, because it's toolbox. I see. I see, okay. Okay, I was worried this was Oricorio. This might still be Oricorio. But we do have Leafeon. We do have Leafeon. I have both Flareon full arts. Let's go. Okay, we might see the evil bird show up. Okay. Oh, I can't oak. I think I have to poke. Bird go leave. Dude, I'm so scared of Oricorio. I don't want to. This is my only out to Oricorio, but it requires me to evolve Leafeon. But I think I have to bite too to make sure I can one-shot it with next turn. Oh, kill it with Leafeon next turn. All right, we'll just. If we get Mars, we get Mars. Actually. Wait. This is bad. If he has Gladion, he can just kill the Eevee. We should have thrown on a giant cape. Whoops. Or evolved. And I don't think if he doesn't see it, then I'm good. I'm good. Never mind, he's greedy. Okay. He's not greedy. He probably doesn't have the Silvally. Zone now. Okay, so I don't see a freaking. Wait, this is bad unless I giant cape here. Maybe I EV bag too. This red's not doing anything. Hello, Mogus Turbo. But arrive. Alright, I'm afraid of a Guzma into fucking I'm so afraid of Guzma plus what's called Silvally. Is Zero Aura? Yeah, no, it's Zero Aura. Yo, SN Kage with the big raid. Thank you for the raid. We are playing Pokemon. Gladion? Okay. No Guzma. No Guzma. FF9 OST? Yeah, we love. You are not alone. It's a beast. I thought you wanted to sleep more. Rage and sleep. Okay, this is a big turn. Oh, I can't evolve the. Okay, never mind. Forest Breath, Summon, Leafeon. Wait, this Leafeon can trade with Zero Aura pretty well. Look at my Chessie emote. I mean, I have a feeling he's just gonna Cyrus. So we're just gonna damage this. If he Cyruses, that's still good for me, I think. Dun, 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 dun. Can I redeem during Poke? Sure, after I finish this game. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he can just knock this out if he wants to, actually. Subarena? Yeah, you can have this EV. Actually, wait! That was not good. I need that EV to evolve Flareon. Thinks it's actually funny? Okay, but it better not be, like, making fun of the opponent for misplaying. I really don't like those replays. It's just, like, in bad taste. Shit, what did I... Nothing like that? Alright. Good to hear. We just died to freaking... I just realized we just died to, maybe I should have given him my Leafeon. I don't know. We still die to Cyrus, don't we? Show me the Cyrus. No. Okay. We might have to sack an Eevee. It's dire out here. If we draw an Eevee, we might be fine. How many EVs do we have? Alright, so we have one EV left in deck. X speed. Okay, so we lose, don't we? No, we don't. Dawn, sure. Dire YGO's out here, true. Oh wait, hold on, let me shout out SNKage. I was focused on my it's not enough. I don't know if I played that well. Cause he only needed one. Well, he needed just 2 points, right? So if I gave up my, no, I think I had to give up Eevee. No. Yes, I had to give up Eevee. I think. No. I think I could have just given up Leafeon. And then evolve my Eevee. It's kind of hard for him to one-shot the Flareon. The 70 damage fucked me. It's not like Sabrina's to switch out the Zero Aura mattered either. Would you love chat if they were a worm? Nope. I don't give a shit about fucking... What's her face? Moye either. That MF can stay drowning. Alright, we just died. MF normal summon Moye at funeral? Nah. We rescuing the girlfriend. The Huzz. Would you love chat if they were Cyberus? Depends. If you're Dotscaper, sure. If you're if you take the form of a multi-pixelated voxel object made of voxels, then yeah, I'll... Okay. Replay time. Who the fuck is this? Who thinks they're shice hiding their name? Most remembered is garbage collector. That guy's an interesting. What the fuck is Brachioradus? Orm. Is it the first one? You didn't specify top, bottom, latest, third, second. What is this Alice in Borderland type shit? Latest? Okay. Doratka? I wish I knew. Scientists are still trying to figure that one out. Okay, Lancia. Buzz Shaw, sorry. Yeah, there is a Dormouse rodent, yeah. What the? Nah. Oh, hell nah. Oh, dude, I remember? Okay. I've only faced this once. But I remember someone was saying, because of Crooked Cook, Sortzel should be playing the White Aura Mono, the one that does piercing. But like, can you just like loop? Can you just go Barone, summon back? What's the card called? Long Yuan and just burn them to death? Like, these guys don't do anything. Hold on, I need to read this card again. Yeah, destroy the battle. Okay. You have no outs in deck? You can just Long Yuan burn. Yeah, Barone. Yeah, like elite knowledge. I don't know why that guy was like so advocating for the stupid ass White Aura Whale. I'm like, dude, just fucking Barone. Use your tools. I just noticed that later. Don't worry. It was a problem that never happened, but I thought about. You know what I mean? It was like a problem that didn't really need a solution because it barely came up. But, you know, it was there. You could Barone. You just Barone, shuffle back, Long Yuan, revive. It's peak, I tell you. You never thought about that? I imagine for the tuners you can get like Boxia revive to keep revive. Well, back then we didn't have a level 4 tuner. I mean, you could do Taya, what's called, to generate like 2 tokens. Taya Banish Blackout. Yeah, Shaman. You have Shaman. You have Shaman. Now you have fucking Shaman. It's funny because they have to act. Like they're on a timer. Baylor, but bro, he's playing hand trap. What the fuck is this? If they act, they lose. Yeah, they lose the exactly. What the fuck? Wait, he's playing actual hand traps. Or hold on, these decks are supposed to do that. Just da 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 da. Oh, he is fuming. My brother is sick. Hand traps in Exodia, nice. Orm. If you played White Aura Whale, you would have ended the game sooner. Oh, he's so mad. No way. He's trying to turn on his gamma. No, he's so sick. You just even if he gammaed your Barone, you just Chi Long Yuan. Oh my god. Yeah, I played these games before in my head. Okay. Minus 1200, indeed, minus 1200. Brother got cooked. Wait, is the broadcast starting, by the way? Or you only went through effect damage? Huh, I think you're right. Hold on, let me look for the live stream. YouTube. RBET Indianapolis. Okay, that's not what I want to see. I'm sorry. I'm off Edison. We're not I mean, I'm saying that as if I even care about past formats. Wait, what the fuck? That's kind of funny. Y'all see this? Wait, hold on. Yo, Fyro Ray, thank you for the follow.
All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and start. I'm gonna activate that effect.
Wait, it's the casters are playing. Wait, that might be. This might be peak.
Art Mage Groffler.
That should be fine.
Okay, let's go ahead and grab.
You think that one is table 500 worthy? Yeah, it
Art Mage
is.
Groffler, cool dragon monster.
All right, we're gonna get rid of chat.
He can be special summoned
Looking.
from my hand when I control an Art Mage card, which is
Don't worry, I'll take down the pocket.
Go ahead and special
Fyro Ray,
I'm
buh.
gonna activate his effect when he's summoned. I get to set an Art Mage card from my deck to the field.
That's gonna be fine.
Okay.
Graph Flare. The first time this card will be destroyed by battle each turn. It is not destroyed. You can only use it to the following effects.
Two crimes in one there, right?
Casters think they are
It is set to the
European?
field, but it is a continuous
They should have been
spell.
doing this a long time ago. I don't care if they're copying.
Effects here. I'm going to add Medius the Pure from my deck to my hand. Is that cool?
That is.
Steven Mirror is crazy. Wait, there's a Steven Kangas too. Dude, they can do a Steven fight, bro. They can do a... I hope Steven wins. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? You guys... Sorry about that. This.
Alright, so we are going to go ahead and then...
Alright.
I'm going to use the additional normal summon
It's peak
effects
now.
of the Archmage Academic Arcane Arts Acropolis in order to normal summon Medius the Pure.
So you still have your regular normal summon,
I
yeah?
do
Wait,
still have
Medius the
regular
Perk
normal
Pure is not too
summon.
bad. I didn't realize it
Normal
special summoned the
special
Power
summon,
Patrons
I
from
get
deck.
to special summon a Power Patron monster from my deck. Is that good?
That's good.
Ooh, okay. So let's go ahead and special summon in defense mode. The
Kangas Steven R has a YouTube channel? Really?
And Power Patron.
What do they talk about? Are they talk? Is it like League focus?
Okay. But during the main phase, I can quick play effect, fusion, summon an Archmage card, fusion monster, including this card.
Any main phase or just yours?
Any main phase.
Okay.
Any main phase. So let's see what else we've got here.
Oh no, I know Kangas streams. Like he played Ubel. He's kind of the funniest Ubel player.
So I'm gonna go ahead. Set a card here. Set a card, and
Who will become the prime
I'm
Steven?
going to end my
Not after they take out Steven
Besides this
Universe.
one,
That
did you do
guy,
anything on my turn?
So yes,
That guy
because I
is
control
real
3
tough.
different monster types: Illusion, Dragon, and Fairy. Archmage Grothlair has a quick play spell and trap.
are we getting a voice actor duel this year? Do we get voice actor duels during NAWCQs, or is that Worlds? I forgot.
But other than that, the Archmage
Dun
Power
dun
feature
dun
has that
dun
quick
dun
play
dun
fusion
dun
summon if it comes up. But for
dun
now, again, I think I'll pass my turn to move
I fucking love this climax music from Xyz Cup. Oh my god.
Mysterious card.
Hold on. I'll turn on the music.
My main phase, if that's okay.
That's fine with me.
Actually, I'll turn on the music.
So I'm dealing with a lot of annoying
Okay.
things like spell and trap removal and a quick play fusion.
TCG gameplay channel. Okay.
So trying my best not to really play
Oh,
into
wow.
your shenanigans.
Releases
Honest.
Pen
Well,
Link.
I mean, I think your deck is full of shenanigans. You're gonna be fine.
That's
I'm
true,
scared,
yeah.
dude. Don't
The
be
ninjas have
talking
been known
that.
to cause mischief. I think.
Don't be spewing that crazy talk.
No monsters, right? Only spells and traps.
Only spells and traps. Yeah, I'd be too amazing if it did that too.
All right. Well, I think the best course of action is probably going to be
All right, what is he playing? Ninja.
set a mysterious
Never-
monster.
E.
The shenanigans I was talking about.
Okay.
I will set a mysterious card. I will set another mysterious.
Hey, not to
card,
throw shade at
and I will set
Ninja,
a
but that
third
card,
and
that deck
final
is really
mysterious
tough to
card,
play.
And then I'll
I've been told that's basically how
that's
Pen Link
okay.
unless they
That is
redesign the
a
card
ninja
layout.
turn. During
I don't
the
know.
Phase, I
Yes.
activate the effect of
I don't know.
Archmage
It might
Grothlair to
happen.
destroy
It sounds
one spell
fucking
and trap
evil,
until
though.
one closest to your extra deck.
This one.
Yes.
You've got my ninjutsu art of
Steven
dancing
Seagal will
leaves.
come and
More on
No
this card
Hanzo, no
later if it comes
party.
up.
Okay. Still good?
Yeah.
Then I'll go ahead and draw for turn. Ooh, okay. Some more art mages have joined the fray. Well, then I am going
You target
to
one spell and trap your
proceed
opponent
to
controls,
make
destroy
Yes,
it.
okay.
This is a quick
Well, let
effect
me
if
go
you have 3 or
ahead
more
and
different.
special
Whoa,
summon
that's
Archmage
actually
Latera
decent.
because I control an Archmage monster.
Mhm.
And when
Hoping
Latera is special
he'll
summoned, I
bullshit
can
out
add
his
an
way to a
Archmage card
YCS
from my
win.
graveyard to my hand.
Bullshit
The
out.
target I'm going to have is going to be the
Hoping
Archmage
Steve Jobs comes
Varnish
back from the grave to
Alteration.
play
That's good.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay.
Damn.
Add Archmage Varnish Alteration back to my hand, but roll call. Let's activate the effect of Archmage Academic Arcane Arts Acropolis. Discarding Archmage Varnish Alteration. I'm sorry for
You
anybody
found it?
else listening,
Steven and
this is what I'm
Steven.
saying. And I'm going to declare the name Archmage Findmel.
That's good.
Okay, so Findmel, kind of the final piece of the puzzle here, the last Archmage we haven't seen. Very powerful monster whose effect I'm going to activate. So,
During the main
because I
phase, you
control
have 3 or more
Archmage
different
card,
monster
I can
types. You
special
can negate the
summon her
effects
and then
of all
draw
face-up
one
monster your opponent
card. So do
controls.
we want to Ash Blossom
Also,
that?
their
No,
attacks
it
become
is good
halved until the end of
Okay,
turn.
so let me go ahead and bring out Findmel and then draw one card. And
Really, even
still a little
Steven-
new with the
Steven
deck, but I
squared.
feel like this is about where you want to be. We've got multiple types, and Archmage Findmel does have a couple of effects herself.
Do you think if Josh
Because I
Schmidt
control
showed up
3
to the
different
Josh fight,
types,
do you think
she
he'd
also has a
emerge
quick
the champion?
play, global negation of all of your monsters, and it halves their attack and defense.
Okay.
And on top of that, she also prevents you from targeting my level 6 or lower Archmage cards. But notice, she's not level 6. She's way above
Alright,
that.
let me
so
click
she
on
will
this.
not be protected by her own effect.
Gotcha.
I think now
shit.
I'm just going to try to do a little bit of shenanigans again. Let's
Wait,
see
this
Archmage
is
Grothlar's
kinda
effect on
peak.
This turn to
Wait, this
destroy
might be
cards
good
directly.
farming content. Farming react
I
content.
believe- Just make sure I understand this really quick.
Nah, I heard he's lost. Oh, that's true. Steven D Dance, the Goodnight Ojo Sama, but I need more cash, yada yada. Yeah. Oh my god, that fucking song. He has a
I'm
world
gonna
champ
attempt
difference, true.
To chain Ninjutsu Art Dancing Leaves, targeting my face down monster for cost to tribute it and summon a ninja from my deck.
That is fine. No response.
Alright, so this will get tributed. It is my Tobari the Sky Ninja, and then I will get another ninja. Unfortunately, all my monsters are negated and all their attacks will be halved, so getting really anything is not the best.
But it's only once. Remember that. I have to choose to use the effect, so
Right.
if multiple monsters come out and I negate one, then I won't be able to negate the others later.
And the monster I summon, because this will still get destroyed because of Grothlear's effect, it'll get sent to the graveyard as well. So I need to make sure that whatever monster I get, I'm okay with it going to the graveyard.
All right.
Certainly not a matchup I think that anybody expected to start our show. That's what's great about Rivalry or Warlords, though. You get interested in like so many different
What?
decks, and you just get to show up to the event, play it, Not even have to bring the deck box with him.
I'm Ninja. I'm looking at YouTube chat. They're not really rage baiting.
Normally the card I would get here, and then that chain link one this.
But there's one guy going Metafist support when.
Send to the graveyard. Send that monster to the graveyard as well.
All right. When do you think they're gonna fucking announce the?
That you're targeting this, Geo will not get to trigger because by the time he stays on the field, it'll be
Time finally
right?
cook, maybe.
This will get destroyed at chain link 1, and then on a new chain, Geo would trigger.
No, but it's being special summoned, so technically that would be on a new chain.
How
So it should be
expensive
if I-
is
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so that would be
this-
like one
I see what
chain
you're
link, and then you could still flip face down. I'm not trying to cheat you.
This
out.
deck.
No. You're actually completely correct. That is also a new effect. So, and I can order those effects.
You
So
can.
I will chain Geo.
This seems
chain
like something
one
you can pick
to
up
the
all
right.
while
This
it's
is
like
chain link 1 to destroy it, and this is chain link 2.
under
Target 2
supported.
cards and set them face down. Wait, do I target actually? And if you do, you can target.
Armage?
So
Yeah,
these guys
Armage.
can't be targeted right now, right?
That is correct. Only
Okay.
Fine Mail would be the one who could be targeted.
Well, then I will target her, and I'll target Geo himself to set him face down because I can do that too.
Okay.
And then would that protect him from being destroyed? Because he's now
I
a different monster? I
Don't think so. We'd have to be like George, but.
Or
let's see
did
what
like
card
the
says.
you know the speculation that the lore deck
Let's see. We could target. Let's see. You can only
branded
do
without
that.
fusion? Dude, yeah. For a while we had branded support
Does say
without
that
branded
monster
without
because
like
it's a
the
different-
knowledge
it's a
of
different
branded
monster, right?
fusion.
It's a different monster.
Like that actually is true.
We'll let it because usually, yeah, you're
Oh,
right, when
you-
it says things like those targets, that monster is very specific. It has been flipped face down. Yeah, we'll
Or
just
has
accept
this?
the game
It's
for
not
the
cheap
moment.
since they
And
rarely
like I
bomb
said,
everything, but it's not crazy
Ninja's doing
expensive.
crafty things right now.
Anyone know what
They're
deck
actually
prices?
wrong
No,
effects.
no. I mean,
They are.
I don't need
Check this
specific
out.
prices,
It's
but
still your
I just
turn.
need to know if like the speculation that it's going to be good
Oh,
in
it's
the
my turn.
future
Just
has
take
caught
off
up
the
with the
monster.
prices.
It's
But if they're
our
rarity
turn.
bumped, I could see
Our
also
turn. Why don't we go ahead and fusion summon then, and I am going to activate the effects
That,
of
you know,
Arcane Power
contributing.
Patron to fusion summon.
launch voiceless. Oh, okay.
Fusion, Summon. I think I'm gonna chain to that ninjutsu
All
art
right.
of duplication, tributing my face down Geo the Gravity Ninja for cost because it's tributing. I don't need to target it, and I can summon 8 stars worth of ninja monsters from my deck.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to think about that. No. You know what? That's fine.
Okay.
So you're gonna bring out your ninjas.
I have got some ninjas to summon. Just give me one moment.
Okay. I would hope ninjas would be in a ninja deck.
I sure do. I'm gonna be summoning 4 ninjas.
Wait, this is actually a good
I'm gonna summon-
comment.
and I can summon them in either face-up
Explaining the
attack position or face down
resolution of a
position.
chain.
I'm gonna summon
Konami,
a
do
Jabari,
this as
Shiny
training
Ninja,
lessons
and
on your
face down
actual
position. So
website.
you can see it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do Jabari. I'm gonna do Mitsu.
What a
and I'm
pleasant
gonna do
duel,
Grandmaster-
yeah.
Ninja Grandmaster Hanzo.
Nice, the classics. All right. So that means it's time for me to resolve my card effect. I'm going to go ahead and fusion summon Archmage Power Patron and combine it with Medius the Pure. Don't have a full speech prepared, so we're just going to go into Archmage Deactorus.
Oh boy, that's the boy.
He is, he is. So,
I do like
because
the
I
NA
still
lineup
control
for,
4
like, those
face-up monsters
casters.
with different types, he has the ability to negate the activation of a card and destroy it.
Okay. So
Like
anything on a new chain
Kangas
for you?
is.
No.
So Ninja Grandmaster
Ha.
Hanzo because he was.
That means sorry,
wait,
I'm saying anything is hilarious.
Or special
True.
summon. I can add any ninja monster from my deck to my hand.
You know, I'm going to let that go for now because I don't know what's coming
Uh-oh.
Hopefully some fun stuff.
going to the arcade
Unfortunately,
school, I'm not going
if
to
he's
the
not
ninja school.
familiar with the finishing the timing, I don't think it's
I'm
worth
going to grab.
making him. I know it's
Talking to the
completely
Beast Ninja,
incorrect.
This card is kind of like Snake Eyes Poplar. Whenever it's added to my hand, except
I
for
know
drawing,
they're
can
cheating
now
right
special
now.
from my hand.
Okay, no response.
I'm gonna go ahead and special box with the
But
Beast
I think it
Ninja.
looks-
This card is special summoned. I can add any ninjutsu art card or ninja card from my graveyard to my hand.
Oh no.
No response.
Great. So I'm gonna go ahead and add back
Oh
my
no.
Dancing Leaves.
Oh, this is so
It's
scum.
still your turn.
Okay, so I'm going to actually
Did- yeah, hands up his
Archmage
timing.
Deactorus' effect to target a monster on the field
Orm.
and then change its battle position. I'm actually going to flip
Because I
my
think
mail
this
back up.
duplication
I'm
was
going to
changed in
chain
response to an
that
effect.
Mitsu, the insect ninja.
Also
because
double
you activated
checking
a
if this
monster
is
effect. I can
the-
flip up one of my monsters, and if the monster flip is a ninja, I can negate that effect.
That
No, I
sounds-
will use the Archmage Deactorus' effect to negate the activation of that effect, trying to negate my negation of your effect.
I will now chain Tabari, activating its effective fusion summon during the main or battle phase.
Then I will change.
Oh hell nah. Super poly?
Take a look at your monsters briefly. Can I do it? No, that doesn't work. Types. Trying to figure out how we
Kage
avoid
Bunshi
that
no
situation.
Jutsu Naruto.
Actually, one of the sacred types I have. I activate super polymerization.
Oh, I can't chain to that.
That's literally what.
Discarding Medius
That's
the
literally
Pure
what
in
duplication
order
is, though.
To fusion summon, combining a spellcaster and a warrior. my
Okay.
face-down Fine Mel, and your face-up Ninja Grandmaster Hanzo.
Okay.
Oh, but it's a warrior. It's not a spellcaster, so excuse me. This will be the warrior. Got it.
Okay, gotcha.
So you'll still lose Hanzo, and
Gotcha.
I'll lose Litera. Excuse me.
No worries.
It's my first day in class, after all. Sorry, excuse me there. So we're going to bring out Secretarion Dragon.
Whoa.
Oh my
So
god.
it is. Oh,
It was
so
almost like it was
Dragon Spellcaster. Okay, so
calculated.
yeah, keep your warrior. My bad.
And
my
then
bad.
and then you get your spell. Oh, I get
No,
to keep
Dragon
not-
Spellcaster, yeah.
I
So
get- I
again,
keep
first day in
Hanzo.
class, But again, Secretarian Dragon, brand new. And its effects kind
Yeah,
of...
I don't think you can use Hanzo for that.
Prevents you from activating any dragon or spell.
Rasen Shuriken.
And that's important because I know some ninjas...
Yeah, we don't have Rasen
it's actually
Shuriken. We
somewhere.
do
So
have
that was
Lightning
chain link
Chidori though,
5,
the
I
rank
think.
4.
So,
Yeah.
Now my Tabari will activate, allowing me to fusion summon.
That's correct.
I'm going to fusion using my Tabari as well as my Baku the Beast Ninja here.
Okay.
This will let me summon Yagurumaru the Armor Ninja, which will have effect later.
Okay.
Mitsu will now be negated and destroyed by your card, and then that will now get flipped face up.
Okay, so there we have my Fine Mel, who I've been putting in the graveyard and flipping face up this whole turn. We're good now, right?
Yes, well, on a new chain, I can now activate the effect of Yagurumaru. When he's fusion summoned, I can now banish a ninja from my graveyard
Okay.
to then banish a card on your field.
Ooh, and I don't really have much. Is it target, by the way?
I have to banish the ninja first as cost, so let me just do that really quick, and
Sure.
it does target, indeed.
Those target, okay.
And right now, you're not protected, right, from targeting?
Only the level 6 or lower, these are all too big to be protected.
Awesome. And then what does this friend do while I'm
So
searching?
again, reading the full effect of Secretarion Dragon again, this card gains attack equal to the number of banished cards. So thanks for banishing one, friend. That's 100 up. Well, you control this fusion summon card. Your opponent cannot activate the effects of special summon dragon or spellcaster.
Flip the monster
monsters.
from the
Try and
table,
prevent it
true.
against Dragon ninjas, of course. And finally, you can target a
Bro, he
dragon
just
or
summoned this for the
spellcaster
love of the
monster
game.
from my own graveyard. Not a quick effect, by the way. You can special summon one, and the other one is going to return to the deck.
Okay, so this is the blanket negation for my stuff.
That's
because I do
definitely, this
control
is definitely a
dragon,
duelist
warrior,
admin
and
plug,
fairy.
right?
That's
Okay, and I believe you've already used that this turn, though, earlier, right? Or no?
No, I haven't used her yet.
Okay, so I'm going to banish Tabari for cost of Yagurumaru, and then I'll use Yagurumaru to banish how do you say
Diactorus? That's how I'm
Diactorus.
saying it. Who knows? Who knows? No, I think I'm going to chain the effect of Archmage Fine Mel. I can't let you stop. It's his first day of class, too.
Yes, okay, and then it's just negated, not destroyed.
Negated, not destroyed, but it does half the attack and defense of all your monsters.
Boom. These are now weaker, 1,000 and 900.
That's right.
Damn.
Then anything else?
No.
Then I'll use the additional normal summon effect.
Archmage solo mode.
Arts Acropolis.
Yes, you
we
will.
did that on the first turn. I haven't done it this turn. Medius, the Purest effect activates. We're going to try to special summon an Archmage Power Patron from the deck.
That works for me.
Okay, so Archmage Power Patron, return to the field. And now we've got plenty of types, right? We got Fairy, Illusion, well, Fairy again, Dragon, and Warrior. I don't think I'm going back in, but I think we need to do something kind of fun here. I'm going to activate the
Which deck
effects
do you want to
of
watch?
Fusion Summon.
Automats, but I don't. To be fair, Automats are just probably gonna end up being Automat, right, Zeal? But if it's the, I imagine round 1 or 2 will have at least one Automat, like
Okay.
pure Automat player.
I will activate the effect of Archmage.
Yeah, Luna and Automat. Okay, Luna too. Yeah, Luna.
Did you not already do that this turn? Is it is it like once per turn per card?
I am
Oh, no,
interested
excuse me, you're right. It is
in
one
Luna.
per turn
in,
per card itself here. But I'll do Archmage Masterwork Succession, which of course
They'll
is
probably
gonna
get one
make
in-
it as well as
in-
the
in-
fusion
in-
summon
in the early
monsters
rounds.
From my extra deck, using monsters from my hand or field.
Well, I'm still sad.
This
Okay,
is the
that's great.
freaking
Okay, so we figured out eventually. So
Odeon.
3 Archmage monsters here, and I'm going to make Nerva
The Odeon
the
dueling
Power Patron
theme.
of Creation.
Ooh.
So
Actually, it's
this
a
is fun.
Shizu too, right?
Nerva, one of the best abilities Nerva has is the ability to change an Archmage effect to destroy all of your cards on your field. So let's activate an Archmage effect. When Archmage Power Patron goes to the graveyard, I can add an Archmage spell or trap from my deck to my hand. Do you have any response to that? That's important.
No.
Absolutely certain you have no response to that.
None, I do not.
The reason I sort of highlight that for duelists who may be listening to my voice is...
Dude, what is
just like
going
some
on in
Labyrinth
this
cards,
art?
You may want to interrupt that so
What
that I
the
can't
fuck is
chain,
going on
because
in
this has
Nerva's
to be
art?
chained directly to you.
I can make out a
But, since
torso
you
and
don't
like
chains, I will
thighs.
activate on Chainlink 2 Nerva, the Power Patron of Creation, changing that effect
But
into
is that a
full
horse
piece
head?
Duster and Raigeki.
Well, I'll lose my Yagurumaru, my Duplication, my Hanzo, and my other Tabari.
So I made a few mistakes along the way.
Is Ray
but if I
still
count
in?
my points here, we've got
Ray
3,300,
was here earlier and he
3,000,
mentioned
2,400.
how he gets a 2-round
Oh,
bye.
that's right. Thanks
So
for
the first 2
reminding me,
rounds.
friend. Well, then enter the battle phase.
Yes, you will.
He doesn't have to
Archmage
play
final
until round
attacks.
3.
That would be 2,400. I can hear the beep, 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 beep in my head.
Those for the field
Secretary
around
of
20
Dragon attacks
bucks.
for 3,100. Thank you for the correction.
Okay, I mean they add up. Yeah.
Nerva,
The 2 to
Power
7 bucks
Patron of
is still kind of
Creation,
cheap for
create the
their
opportunity to
rarity,
attack
I
directly-
think.
Attack directly
If
and
I-
use duel.
And
Cool, man. I
hello,
really like to
Ryan-
see
Ryan
actually
Reynolds'
just that it shows
feet.
you that they've got a lot of
Welcome.
stuff going on. And if I hadn't been able to flip my own monsters face up, I don't think I ever would have gotten out of that. Although
That
I
makes
still need
sense,
more
the field
practice
spell
with
being
this deck,
20.
That's for sure.
This card, like putting like a
Yeah, that is-
kibosh
that
on
is
my
kinda
really powerful
expensive,
continuous
though.
traps just means I can never proactively activate them, which is usually something I really like to do because then I could proactively go into like a Geo or something and like force out your negations and then like have protection. on
Would?
Mitsu,
Oh my
but
god.
Because I had to do everything in response to your stuff, it just like kind of had me on the back foot, and you were able to, with that amazing setup on your first turn, just sort of like advantage me out of the game with this.
What do
card
art
game.
mages do?
Yeah, and we didn't even get to
I'm
use
not
the
too
footage yet,
familiar
but
with
every
these.
card except
Like,
for
I'm
Outmage
pretty
Power,
washed when it comes to the
Outmage Path
TCG.
Awakening. Could have done some fun
But
stuff for
like,
sure.
from what I know,
We're
the
here for
field
the
spell
judge,
is
we
not
go.
once per turn. You can
Oh,
discard
yeah,
a card
we
to
do.
search
Oh,
a
we get to
card,
play again?
I get my,
and then
I
you
get my
just
run back?
summon
I get to
Okay.
know
like
how
a
this
bunch
deck
of
works.
guys.
Okay, it was
And then they have
right.
quick
I will
effects. If
take
you
it.
control
All right, so now I know all your tricks.
like,
now I know all your
3
lesson
monsters
plans.
with different
Now I can go
illusions,
ahead and,
with different
cheat on the
types.
test, and it'll be
Okay.
great.
Well, show me how it's done. in
Where's the
ninja
200
style.
If there's any
gems?
groups that would cheat on the test, it's the ninjas. I know that for a fact.
I'm sure there are some very honest ninjas out there who are like, I'm not stealthy, I actually wear like a bright pink
Yeah, the
outfit.
field spell, I
Everybody
think
see me coming."
Everyone gets.
it's
to be-
literally
Oh
like
my gosh.
not
Okay,
once
so
per
go ahead
turn.
and cut. I will go first.
Okay.
They talk really fast, yeah.
10, 15 minutes.
Oh, that's
Okay.
fine.
They're
that's
not
fine.
even at 2 times
tell us
speed,
what's
which
time
I
on the
usually
round,
watch.
Yeah, so this game's for all the marbles.
All the
Yeah,
marbles.
yeah.
That was just a practice
Yeah,
session.
that first one was the practice of the exhibition. Now we're doing
This
it
is
for
the
real.
final exam.
All right, draw a standby main phase.
Yeah, marbles is
good.
my
I'm gonna start
trigger.
off by normal summoning
After
Ninja
that
Grandmaster
one
Hanzo on normal summon.
Squid
I can add
Game
any ninjutsu
episode
art
from season
spell
1,
trap card from my deck
that
in
shit
my
was
hand.
That's
fucked.
fair.
On special or flip is when he adds the monster cards. I'm gonna grab. I could be greedy here because this is rivalry.
Nervy
War,
becomes a
fine,
tower
I
with
know
his
the
field
whole
spell?
idea
Like,
is to show off
unaffected?
Sort of all the fun aspects of these archetypes.
Or,
and not
like, can't be
necessarily to,
targeted
like,
or
stop people
destroyed.
from necessarily playing the game. So I think I'm gonna go a little
Hold on, I could probably
greedier
look it
than
up.
I normally would, and I'm gonna grab Ninjutsu Art of Duplication here.
Okay, that definitely got you a lot of ninjas before.
Ooh, it gave me a good chunk. I'll tell you that much.
2 cosmics?
I'll go ahead and
Uh-oh.
cut.
Okay.
And then I think I will simply set 3 mysterious face downs,
3 cards.
Can't be destroyed by card effects, okay.
and I'll send it over to you, my friend.
All right, draw. Oh my goodness. Well, it is Rivalry of Warlords, and sometimes strange cards arrive here. Main phase.
Okay.
In your draw phase?
Yeah.
I think I'll activate duplication immediately, tributing my Hanzo.
Wait,
for
let me
cost,
compare
summon
that
4
to
stars.
the
I activate
Power
from my
Page
hand by paying
Trinixes
1,000 life
because-
points, Cosmic Cyclone, targeting your Ninjutsu Art of Duplication.
I'll chain
Doom
Ninjutsu
Z
Art
or
of
something?
Notebook of Mystery,
Power
so because you
Patron.
currently
I think it's
control
up
a card,
Destruction.
I can now set a ninja from my graveyard or a spell trap from my deck as well. So I can basically road it for 2 cards.
That's fine, no response.
All right, so the card I will set for my deck is Dancing Leaves.
Okay.
And then I will summon back Hanzo face down.
Gotcha. So
And then this will get banished, and you will lose 1,000 life points.
I do lose 1,000. See, you're already.
Yeah,
up.
this isn't...
All
Jupiter
right,
Power
so,
Patron
we were talking
Destruction
about the fact that this is
isn't that
Rivalry of Warlords,
crazy,
and so
but it's so
strange
funny against
cards
3,000
included
attack.
by-
That's like...
Yes.
Main phase, okay.
Well, it has an
Main phase
Xyz
fine.
monster.
What if I started my main phase
Are there
by
any-
activating
no,
the
there's no
spell
level
card that
8
I have
wind
no idea what it
machines.
does. Pot of Greed!
Are you kidding me?
What did I do again?
I don't know. I
That's
keep looking,
crazy.
and there should be all this text on a Yu-Gi-Oh trading card. Like if you just compare, there's all this, but
Judge Match
I
is
don't
always
know.
best.
The pot of
Let's
greed
go.
is fine.
Would you let me make up effects?
No, I will. I think that one's good enough as
What,
it is.
what if I told you it lets me draw 2 cards?
I'd be crying. That's
Well,
why.
it lets me draw 2 cards.
One card for each eye that's filled with tears.
Well, you said you wanted to get greedy, Ryan. Speaking of greedy, let's
That's
go
what
ahead
it do,
and
Yugi.
during the next open game stage.
Is she like
go
cast
ahead
music
and
out more
activate
often?
my
Yeah, it's
arcane
really
activate
pleasant.
arcane
Like,
Acropolis. Field spell, back in
Permafury
hand.
said earlier.
Then I will attempt
Really
to
chill.
activate its effects by discarding my Archmage Varnish Alteration, and I am going to declare Archmage Latera.
That's fine.
Okay, so let's go and grab Latera from our deck and add it to our hand. And then, let's start off a little different here. I'm going to reveal, because I control an Archmage card, Archmage Fine Mel, to special summon and draw 1 card.
Yep.
Not quite as good as Pot of Greed, but doesn't feel too bad.
You might play Armage?
Then,
Yeah. I
am
remember people were
going
kind of like
to special summon
mild
my
on it
Archmage Latera
when they
because
were
I control
revealed.
the card,
Roger.
But
and
like
then use its effect
seeing
to
them
add
play,
back
they look a
Archmage
lot more
Varnish
interesting.
Alteration.
Looks good to me.
Okay. Then
The art looks
finally, let's
cool?
go
Yeah.
ahead, because I control an Archmage card, bring out Archmage Graflair, and I'm going to use its effect to try to set an Archmage spell or trap to the field.
That's fine.
All right. then that'll be.
Yeah, these cards are really good. What the fuck?
Vandalism, Assault. I feel like I'm getting.
They have like 5 billion effects each. They're like the Visas lore cards. Will we see a Morgana stud?
Go for it.
I think so.
Coming back to class here.
I think we might see that.
Oh, looks like, Judge, we might have a little error here. I accidentally shuffled in the Deactress into the deck. I'm just going to put there, and I'll give myself a warning. Thank you, thank you. Okay, then I'll use the additional normal summon effect of the Archmage Arcane.
Yeah, these fucking cards have like 3 billion effects. What the fuck?
Fun time commenting this match later.
We love it.
To bring out Medius the Pure, I'm going to attempt to use the effect of Medius the Pure to
I
bring
know
out
what's up
the
about
Archmage
it
Power
really.
Patron.
That works for me.
All right, so
Oh,
it's
hell
on the
no.
deck. So let's see if they included. Yes, Power Patron. And so what I love about this deck is, unlike a lot of decks, you know, I'm not using these for just fusion materials. The monsters themselves are pretty good, right? We have the global negation and having the attack and defense. Of course, we have the recursion here. We've got a fusion summon. We have the ability to destroy a card. And actually, Medius the Pure can shuffle cards from my hand or field to special summon itself out of the graveyard, but it banishes itself, so I even have a little bit of extra push here. Speaking of extra push then, I'm going to activate the Archmage Varnish Alteration to add an Archmage card because I already have the field spell on the field.
Yep.
Okay, so we will use that to grab our Archmage Pact Awakening, and I think I can finally let you cut the deck because I think we're all out of tricks here.
Sounds good.
And
Demon Gaze Pal, yeah.
do I want to do the
Dude, these cards are really fucked up.
It worked so well last time.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do it. I'm going to try to finish this combo off the same way. Archmage Power Patron's Fusion Summon effect.
These ones?
That
The
works.
Doom Z cards
Okay,
seem pretty
and I'm going to
decent.
combine
I just don't like the art.
and my
So I just like I don't want to like
Archmage monsters.
I'm not gonna pay attention to these.
Then
I'm gonna
my-
pretend they don't exist and
my
hopefully
Nerva. And so I do have Dragon, Fairy, and Illusion, but more importantly,
Hopefully he doesn't
I
bite me in the
have
ass in the
Archmage
future.
Power Patron to try to search. Do you have any response?
Varnish.
No, I
Yeah, that's
No
Varnish.
response?
Yes.
No.
Then Chainlink to Nerva the Power Patron to Creation to try to destroy all the cards on your field.
You got rid of my Hanzo, my Leaves, and my Iron Digger.
Well, I
Bruh.
think it may be time to wrap this up so we can go ahead and let everybody duel. Hear those head-to-head announcements. I've got 3,300 currently, 2,400, which makes, excuse me, 21, 5,400.
Hope they don't
I've
come
got
at us. One thing I did read from the Doom Z's is they have a trap equip
I think you're about 500
that like
shy or something.
is
Yeah,
Colossus,
so I think we're
which
gonna
is
have to
like,
attack for all
bruh.
that, so I'll attack you for in the battle phase. 3,300,
Yes.
2,100,
Yes.
and 1,800.
Yep, so that's 39, that's 72.
That is right. So you get one last chance to bring it back, friend. I end my turn.
Let's see if I can make it work.
Orm.
So I'm going to start off by normal summoning Kagura the Cannon Ninja. On summon, I can go ahead and special summon any ninja from my hand or graveyard in face down defense position.
Okay, no response.
I'm going to get Hanzo back.
Oh yeah. The Macchiato wake up. Yeah,
I'm then going to
yeah.
Contact Fusion.
Oh, okay.
Taking my 2 ninjas, I'm going to summon Maizen the Battle Ninja. This card has so many effects. Basically, whenever you activate something, I can summon a ninja from my deck in either
Interesting.
face up or face down defense position.
Oh no, if he summons
My ninjas can
Hanzo,
attack directly. And then I believe he has another
Please
effect
don't
that
summon
allows him
Hanzo.
to-
wait, actually,
Wait. Because if I control face down monsters, you cannot target any other cards besides this one for attacks.
Interesting. Okay.
All right, I'm going to go to battle phase.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and declare an attack directly with Maizen for 2,500.
You know what? That's fine.
All right, you take 25, and I think I'm going to have to call it there.
Okay. So does that just mean draw?
You're not activating cards effects. I need you to do something like that.
I am going to enter the battle phase.
Yes, you may.
yeah, this thing has 3,300 attack.
2,500?
Just by the exact amount you need it to be.
Then good game. My monster attacks and ends
GGs.
this duel. GG.
GGs.
Wow, this is some cool stuff, though. Well, I definitely know what I'm going to be playing in the future because I think I'm liking this a lot.
That Cosmic Cyclone took me for my entire soul.
Yeah, and that's the thing about Rivalry of Warlords. You really don't know what you're going to have. It's kind of like a blind date with the deck. And
Wait, is this really Rivalry of Warlords? Maybe I should play that. I really like playing like loner
And
decks.
basically, like, I love any kind of format where I don't need to bring anything. I can just show up and start dueling, and that's exactly what this exhibition match and format is, and so it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, you played a lot of Rivalry actually with the Team YCS, didn't you?
I played a lot of Lyrilis. Yes, I did.
Yeah, well, maybe we need to get back to that. So again, good game as always, friends.
GG's, bud.
We good?
I should play that. Maybe I should go 03 at Anaheim.
Oh, what's up?
Where's the icon
Hi,
award?
friends.
Welcome back to the casting desk. That was a fun match. Pretty cool to see the Rivalry Warlord decks in action. The Archmage deck does seem pretty strong, but Ninja's, you know, one of my personal favorite decks to pilot. But yeah, that's the cool thing about Rivalry Warlord.
His favorite deck, everyone.
Not otherwise have a chance to play. And they're pre-constructed. You just get handed the deck and get to, you know, go play in a tournament with it. It's really cool, a lot of fun. But that was just the exhibition, the pre-show, the start to the main event, the NAWCQ. The announcements are going on right now. The players are sitting down, getting ready for the first round. Our first feature match is mere moments away from happening, so don't go anywhere. The NAWCQ starts right now. We'll be right back, and it's going to be time to duel and find out who's going to the World Championship. Stay tuned.
Damn. Alright, I guess I'll play some Pocket. I don't know, it's funny. It's so funny. That one, that XZ is really funny. This is Jaden, right? Jaden thing. Oh no. Please please top deck Mars. I would appreciate Mars. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, no Mars. Unfortunate. Oh. Oh, Paradox Twins. Okay. Orm. I'm begging. Be gentle with me. Okay, EV bag. EV bug. I think we charge this one. Sylveon EX. Uh-oh. We're gonna see a Charizard in our future. That's probably Eevee. Yeah, Eevee. Oh, really? That's crazy. No Charizard? Okay, that's rude. Leafeon. Oh, if I get Eevee bag? If I get Eevee bag? Come on, please give me Eevee bag. Yes, 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 yes. Dun, dun, dun.
Welcome to the Yu-Gi-Oh!
That was fucking loud.
Thousands of duelists competing here at the convention center. People piling in now. The world's qualifying points playoff completed yesterday. The season's top 16 point earners battled it out.
Welcome to the Yu-Gi-Oh!
America sending 2 to Paris. Congrats to Julian and James. But the action is far from over.
You're right, Jackie. Action does not stop there because now begins day 1 of the NAWCQ.
We just one-shot this fucking caped Charmander.
19 duelists are preparing for 12 rounds.
Oh, that felt good.
Bracket before a top 64 bracket. Alongside them, though, we have our incredible public event. So if you find yourself in Indianapolis,
Doomsy's Armage.
come check out the fun because we have events like Rivalry of Warlords, Attack of the Giant Card, Ultimate Time Wizard.
Armage what?
Yu-Gi-Oh! We have something for you. But Jackie, 4 more spots remain for these.
Sylvie. Oh no.
At Worlds.
Rage. I mean, I get damage. I just don't want him to get freaking
Thank you so much, Kangas and Jackie. It's awesome to have two
Lily.
wonderful hosts like y'all here for the NAWCQ. It's been an incredible weekend so far.
Another Steve True.
One. We saw the World's Qualifying Point Playoff yesterday, but this is the main event. Whereas Kangas
Okay,
said,
Coward.
we're gonna find out the next 4 players who will represent North America at the World Championship qualifier. But Joe, tell me about yesterday. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, we started off watching Clifton and Pack, 2 duelists who you've probably seen in the feature match area countless times before. Battle it out. We saw Pack bring a Memento deck into the feature match area. He happened to line up against Clifton, though, who actually understood the intricacies of the deck probably better than any of the other players in that 16-person event. So
I hope the
really
girl also got
We
Steve.
then watched other duelists throughout that time piloting Mitsuki Raisiel and Malice, and eventually ended up with James and Julian.
Yeah, definitely. And what an epic start to the weekend to see two players of this caliber, Pack and Clifton.
I think I'm going to retreat.
Like Memento, not like a well-known deck, but people know.
And then I'll bite.
But to run
I'll
into
bite.
someone who used it
And then
a year ago at YC Sacramento at the start of the season was incredible.
What's nice
But we had
about
so many
this,
other awesome duels that went on. I believe this is
he needs to attach an energy to Sylveon to retreat, which means even if he evolves his Charmander, he still has to wait 2 turns to even. Yeah, so this is fine.
To the world's, he was trying to go to Worlds, but he's gonna have to try again in the NAWCQ as his opponent James was able to take him down and punch his ticket.
This is fine.
Paris.
He's gonna retreat,
and then
but Charizard doesn't have any energy to stoke. He can't stoke it up.
It was Julian.
So he's just gonna eat 130
We
damage.
saw him have such an epic match, and this one was close too. A game 2 that looked like Clifton wasn't going to be able to win. You know, only had like a little bit of plays, had a couple solemn judgments that really helped him get to the point where he could draw some useful cards off the top of the
Wait,
deck.
I didn't
But
pay attention.
unfortunately, in that game
Yes.
3 for Clifton, Julian
Go to
complete
Worlds.
control. Both played excellent during the match.
I think many duelists should go back and watch Game 2 because so many duelists have had that feeling where it's a critical game, they're down a game, their opening hand has multiple copies of Solemn Judgment.
And I think we clear Lily.
But also drawing both Raisiel Cross and Night Serpent in your opening hand. I mean, those are 4 cards that in combination.
He can't switch this out.
Well, of course, he had Mitsuki Prayers with this hand. So you only had
Lily,
one
yeah,
real
we
card
beat
that was
Lily.
able to
Okay,
navigate
okay, this is
those
checkmate, I
early
think.
turns to prolong the game long enough.
Lily,
to
that's
make it
fine.
At least into a game
I
3.
just
Definitely, and we saw there.
we
at the
beat
end,
Potion.
Julian was able to take it down.
Nice.
And punch his
I don't think he
not
saw
only
that.
just
I
to
don't.
go
I think
back,
he. I don't
but
think he
to
realized he
the World
lost tempo.
Championship. But for him, it's a trip back home. He was born and raised in.
Oh
France.
yeah.
He was in
It's
the
for
USA.
it's
He
Onomats.
said he
Oh,
did
that
it
makes
in the
sense.
USA and France as
I'm an
well.
Onomats
But
fan,
he's definitely
so.
one of the NA representatives. So it's gonna be exciting to see what James and Julian are gonna do at the World Championship. The World's qualifying point playoff has produced the last 2 World Champions. Will it be Julian?
That
or
was
James?
really,
Of course, he's gonna be one of the 4 playing in this tournament. But before we get started with the NAWCQ, let's go ahead and talk about the format of the tournament that we're going to be taking place. It's going to be a 2-day event. This is day 1. We're going to have 9 rounds.
9 rounds.
Each round's going to be 45 minutes. Best 2 out of 3 as usual.
Yeah, the Kage no Kage.
Top duelists are going to come back for day number 2 for an additional
Yeah, you can
3
replace
rounds of Swiss.
the.
That's 12 rounds of Swiss total.
I think
before
it's
we cut to the top
Dododo
64.
gloves,
And then
something like
all the way
that.
to the top
Go
16,
Go
they're gonna
gloves,
have
Dododo
45
dwarf.
minutes for
You
each
can
round.
replace
Top
that
eight,
as
top
your
four will have close to an hour.
Do
And
warrior
of course, the final will have
send.
65-minute time limit.
You play the Kage no
And all
Kage
games are
instead,
best
and
of
it's
3
reptile
as
too,
per
which
usual.
doesn't hurt.
But what this doesn't say is at the end of the day, we will have those 4 players that will represent North America at the World Championship. But whoever comes in first walks away with all the prizes, all the glory. Joe, tell me about what is on the line for the first place winner of the NAWCQ, or all the top 4.
I mean, really, what isn't? So you make it all the way to the top 4 this week.
Oh, I'm blocking
Of course,
this.
The WCQ trophy.
Hold.
You get 2 super rare YCS prize card, another versus Solarias, 18 booster packs of the Infinite Forbidden, Rage of the Abyss, Supreme Darkness, and Alliance Insight, complete sets with the Quarter Century Secret Rares of Supreme Darkness and Alliance Insight. Then, of course, you get the invite, travel, and accommodations to the Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG World Championship 2025
We don't need to read?
in Paris, France, joining the 2 duelists that earned that right yesterday.
Nah, it's okay. I'll leave it up.
A Steam
Oricario!
for Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days
Evil
collection,
Bird.
Ultra Rare Top 16 WCQ promo stamp effect veiler.
They
among
chose
the coolest
switch to
prizes out
Steam
there.
Deck?
And of course, also a
No
super rare
switch
copy
to
of
Sag.
the top 32 WCQ promo card Trooper.
Da, 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 da. Okay, now we have to draw our 1 Leafeon to stand a
Large
chance.
list of prizes if you make it all the way up to the top 4 this week.
Oh, this is
And then you
bad.
see the promo pack that you get for making the top cut, the card trooper, and of course that beautiful brand new effect veiler with the World Championship qualifier logo and another Versalaria that the players are going to be walking away with, and the amazing trophies featuring the Millennium.
We drew
Eye
it.
in
I
case
don't
inside
believe we.
that
I
beautiful
don't believe it.
trophy.
We drew
That
it.
is going to be really cool to add to one of these players, you know, trophy cases. It's something I would love to display, and I know a lot of these players are going to be looking to get their hands on that. But what a laundry list of prizes. That's a lot. That you get
Orm.
complete sets, booster packs, prize cards, and on top of that, a trip to Paris, France. Like, man, what am I doing here? I got to get back out there.
I think a lot of duelists would honestly just say that trip is the #1 prize of them all. Being able to represent your region at the World Championship, Paris, France 2025. It's an
All right, we're gonna kill that
It
Orcorio.
really is, but
If it's the last
I
thing
think
I
we
do.
are ready to just jump right into our first
Depends
round
on
feature
his
match.
next turn though. If
So
he has
our
Sub
host of the
Arena, I'm gonna be
75
sad.
players, go ahead and introduce
Rare
our first
Candy?
round feature
That's
match. Jackie,
obnoxious.
take it away.
Hello, Indianapolis. How you doing?
Giovanni.
Are you ready
Favorite
for our
card.
first round of
Arc Rebelling
swing?
Xyz Dragon.
We begin with the blue chair. Hailing from Miami, Florida, we have Giovanni M.
Let's go.
They have been playing for 13 years, and this is their first time on stage. Now
This
to
guy
the
likes
red
Lizzie.
chair, coming to us from Clementon, New Jersey, we have Nick P.
Yo, he's on Luna Light.
This is also
Let's go,
their
Luna
first
Light.
time on stage, and fun fact, they love Ultimate Frisbee. It's time to duel. Joe, Billy, take it away.
All right, thank you so much, Jackie. We're starting the day off with some pretty cool decks. So since last time we had YCS stream here in North America, there have been 2 new set releases. Battles of Legends,
Too good looking?
Monster Mayhem.
There's a lot of
and
good looking
Duelist
players
Advance
out
very
there.
recently.
What you
We're gonna
mean?
have 2 of these decks up against each other here in round number 1. It's going to be
What you mean by that?
Orca's got some brand new cards in Battles of Legend, Monsters Mayhem.
Orca's
And
my goat, let's go.
Kind of one of the odds-on favorite new decks from the new support that they received in Duelist Advance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Please win.
Playing Luna Light a little bit the last
Hey, leave my Leafeon alone.
releases. Tell me a little bit about what the Luna Light deck is trying to achieve.
Yeah, so I've been using it because I like toolbox kind of decks. I like decks where you're able to access a lot of cards in your deck for the specific scenarios that you need. And Luna Light's really able to achieve that. They have a lot of different cards that do a lot of different things. Cards like Luna Light Yellow Martin, you know,
That's
one of the
crazy.
classic Luna Light cards.
That's one of my favorite
come
things
back
when they do
from the
lots of
graveyard by
different
itself by
things.
returning a card to your hand, kind of like Blackwing Zephyros the Elite, a very powerful card. But you'll be able to utilize like Xyz monsters, Link monsters, just to get access to your ultimate fusion monster, which is the brand new Luna Light Liger Dancer. This is where the deck really shines. Is Luna Light Liger Dancer is an enormous monster with a bunch of attack points, something like 3,500, and it's unaffected by any effects that aren't Luna Light.
Going
So
for
that
towers plus
is a
Baguska
really
makes sense.
difficult card to deal with if you're not playing Luna Lights.
It's a
And it
really
also
good
has
card,
the
the new Luna Light card.
from the extra deck to destroy all of your opponent's monsters or special summon monsters, as it were.
Reminds me of Jaugen. Remember Jaugen?
Jaugen, but if it was a quick effect that you could do
During
during your
your
opponent's turn,
opponent's
and it couldn't be like affected by anything that you do. So it's a deck that I think is under the radar a little bit.
I think I'm
players
okay with
know that
giving
it
up
exists,
this,
but I don't know if they respect it enough to include cards in their side deck, like cards like Lava Golem, Winged Dragon Raw, Seer Mode. So if you're facing down 2 Liger Dancers, things can get pretty tough.
Pen
pretty
slop.
quick.
What are you
Yeah,
talking
it's very
about?
interesting interaction.
Huh?
So because it is unaffected by anything but Luna Light monsters, if you were to activate even something like your own Nibiru, they would actually remain face up on the field. If you were to
Orm.
summon Baguska, it's not shifting to defense mode.
I think, yeah, you just touched on a really good point. Is a lot of the final fields that these players are making are a Baguska next to that Liger Dancer as well. Because,
Oh,
yeah,
'cause he
that's
can
a
miss
pretty
slash
ultimate
Leafeon.
1-2 punch. Like, dealing
That's
with
what
a
the
monster that's
rival could have
unaffected
been.
While all your effects negated, your monsters are being shifted into defense mode can be quite an uphill battle. But his opponent here is.
It is kind of combo slop. That is
format where it was the Thunder Dragon, Orca, Sky Striker, Salmon Orcas really shine, and I think it's kind of back into that forefront into the metagame. I mean, maybe not like the as top of a strategy as like Razil or Malice, but it can definitely beat those decks in its own right.
Yeah, so this is a deck that's actually kind of similar to some of the Orca decks
Can
that we
I
saw back
survive
there, but
this?
opted the
Giant Cave,
Argo deck that was
150.
incorporating another strategy. remember
I think I
the
die.
Orcas being especially
Fuck.
popular in the format you're referring to.
Luna
Well,
Light
like,
Orcas?
it's
They
more
used
like
to
I
work
can't.
together,
They used to
now
work
they're
together,
against each
now
other.
they're on opposite sides. Looks like we're going to see the combination of Orcas.
So
and
I could kill this.
so it'll be interesting to see how Orcas have evolved.
Well, that's it. It's
We
game number
definitely
1.
need
The
to Giant Cave.
NAWCQ is underway right
With
now, and the duels are about
130. How much damage does this deal?
All right, let's jump into the die roll.
130.
Oh, an 11
But with
hits. Who's
Greninja,
rolling?
we'll just die.
5's not going to be an 11, so it looks like Nick is going to be starting the duel off here. Time to see what Luna Lights can do when going first. Now, it is an incredible deck, but unfortunately, some of the plays kind of play into some disruptions that are in a lot of players' decks.
Unfortunately, if he has a second Oricorio, I think we die. I think we lose.
Much you can play into those interruptions and still produce something that'd be sizable. But this is why I recently picked up Lunalights. I was a big Tri-Brigade player back in the day.
I think I'm just gonna force the
fractals in this deck, since it already uses 3 copies of Fire Formation Tinky. Typically, it gives you something to add because the brand new Silverhound, if it's sent to the graveyard by a card effect, it can just special summon a Lunalight monster from the deck.
He needs healing.
And there's the brand new Lunalight
I think we can...
Gold Leo. On summon, it's going to be able to add a Lunalight.
Yeah, okay. He already has Oricorio.
And you have to discard a card. You may think the discard is a downside, but it's actually an upside in this scenario. So you see the Yellow Martin that I mentioned earlier? If it's sent to the graveyard by a card effect, as it is here, it can add a Lunalight spell. Not Lunalight Perfume, since it's Luna Space Light Perfume, but it can add the brand new Lunalight Masquerade.
But don't fear, there is actually a brand new way to access Perfume, as perhaps we'll see in this a little bit from the...
I hope he attacks.
And with no interruptions yet, I think we were going to see it very, very soon. It looks like he does have a copy of Tinky already. Not going to have to go into Tiger King or anything at some point, so he's going to go Fire Formation Tinky neck. He could get something like Lunalight Tiger, or he's going to...
Okay, it's a tie. All right, I'll take the tie.
Yeah, he still has his bonus on it. He definitely wants access.
It's better than losing the Oricorio, which was a 100% win condition.
Masquerade, once per turn during your main phase, you can send a Lunalight monster from your deck to the graveyard. It also lets you add Polymerization back to your hand from your graveyard when you fusion summon. And then you can discard an additional card and then use your graveyard to banish monsters from your graveyard to fusion summon.
Yeah, that's an interesting effect. When you play against this strategy, one of the things to note is you kind of commit early.
During your main phase, this card was activated.
Masquerade, basically, to
this turn. Aw, damn.
And if the Lunalight player chooses not to do that when they first utilize their Masquerade, it might actually make them weak to certain cards later in the game, like maybe something like Ghost Ogre on Lunalight Wolf, or some comment or Polymerization.
Let's go.
Make a Polymerization play where they are planning on using something that ends up because they didn't do the additional effective.
So you probably summon a new fusion off this, definitely. And that searches like Lunalight
cool
Perfume.
Lunalight. So you might be wondering what
Perfumer,
happens.
that's the new one.
Send any Lunalight from your extra deck or deck to the graveyard. Leo has the other effect that if Lunalight is sent to the graveyard, you can add it back to your hand. So it's kind of a cool way to search for another card from your deck. So he sent the Black Sheep, then the Leo added the Black Sheep back in the hand, then he discarded the Black Sheep to search for Polymerization, then activated Polymerization to fuse his 2 monsters for the Lunalight Perfume Dancer. Lunalight Perfume Dancer on summon can add that Lunalight Perfume, as you mentioned before. And now he's going to activate Lunalight Perfume. It's a Perfume Dancer, so it makes sense that it would add the perfume. And he's going to be able to special summon back the Kleido Chick. Kleido Chick is once per turn, but not by name. So every time it's on the field, you'll be able to use its effect again, and it's a great way to fill up your graveyard with these fusion monsters that will help you fusion summon later on. But the brand new Silverhound also has the effect. You can banish it from the graveyard along with a fusion monster to negate a spell.
I don't think Nib's doing anything here. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Nib's doing anything.
Yeah, I'm going to make that point. If you're playing against this strategy and you're unfamiliar and you're thinking, when do I...
If he plays the Pendulum Tiger...
The real question that you need to ask yourself is, when can my opponent actually put a negate in the graveyard for my hand interaction?
Or I think it's Panther, the Panther Pendulum. I don't know if they played that.
Here, use the Lunalight Perfume to banish it from the graveyard to add Lunalight Tiger, and then he has to send a card from his hand to the graveyard. He's not going to need a Mulcharmy, so he sends that. He activates that Lunalight Tiger to special summon back a Lunalight Black Sheep to the field. And now Perfume Dancer all has the effect you can return a card on your field to your hand.
That's crazy. It really has that? They just literally told you can loop Tiger? That's so funny.
Activates the Tiger again, also just once per turn, but not by name. Brings back another monster, so now he can fuse all 4 of his Lunalights. The Kleido Chick gained the name of Leo Dancer, since it sent the Leo Dancer to the graveyard, so it fulfills the requirements for the brand new Lunalight Liger.
Reminds me a little bit of Elemental Hero Prisma.
It is. It's like Prisma, but if Prisma is a cost...
Martin, yeah. That's a classic.
Prisma, but way better.
Exactly. Now, since he sent the Kleido
Liger Dancer, Leo Dancer plus 3 Lunalight monsters, fusion summon with above fusion materials, unaffected by card effects, except Lunalight cards.
Lunalight monster from the graveyard as well. Now,
you know what's diabolical about this deck?
Turn the Tiger back to the hand to special summon itself out from the graveyard.
I forgot there's a
Lunalight Tiger. Lunalight Tiger is going to special summon back Kleido Chick. Now Kleido Chick is going to use its effect again to send another.
The unaffected clause gets past, like, you can only attack with certain monster clauses. Like one of my
everything
earliest
he wants.
memories was like playing Satellar Knights, and
that's an interesting card because if one of your pendulum monsters,
I was playing Satellar
you know,
Knights.
the extra deck,
Oh yeah, there's the
it is
Baguska.
sometimes difficult to cycle it back. Playing cards like Emerald World make that more plausible.
Okay, it looks like here he did add back the polymerization from the Masquerade. Instead
Oh, yeah,
of the
SP.
Slido chick. So he is going
If
to
you use
the
SP's
Masquerade
effect,
to banish
where you're
from
not
the
allowed to direct
graveyard.
attack, the Luna
So
Light
this is gonna
cards,
be
the
we were
Luna
just
Light
talking about
towers
two
can
Liger
still
Dancers and a
attack
Baguska,
directly.
And that seems like the board that Nick has chosen to go with here.
Yeah, sometimes with Emerald World.
Yeah, direct attack after SP. Exactly, yes.
Your return cards.
The earliest
Specifically Emerald World from the graveyard, but
memory I have of that was Teller Knights Altair Reborn to Teller Knight from grave, but also has a restriction where you can only declare attacks with Teller Knight monsters. So what I did was I exeased
It's that toolbox. you
all
play.
3 Teller Knight monsters into Rongo Miniad, and that card is unaffected by card effects, so you can still attack directly.
Like, is this worth to include in my deck? And it looks like Nick has
Even though it wasn't a Teller Knight monster. That was peak ethical use of 3 material Rongo Miniad.
He's gonna want to reveal what he's playing quite just yet.
Damn,
One
that
Liger
was
Dancer
epic.
facing down another Liger Dancer and a Baguska. It's tough.
Yeah, it's
Is a Rongo enjoyer.
it's something that even if you had a strategy that could potentially combat that,
I didn't like the combo decks that turboed into it. Like
Baguska,
you
almost
got
need
me
perfect
fucked
six
up
card
playing
hand.
Phantom Knights
Definitely.
for
And
that, even though it was really easy.
The Tigers on the field to be used
To do so, but
because the Yellow Martin's underneath the Baguska, it's going to go back to the graveyard used for follow-up. So even if you can clear this incredible field, it's tough. But as I mentioned, the success of Lunalight in this tournament is going to depend on how prepared players are for it. Lava Golem is an excellent card if you don't know.
Phantom Knights all the
Same
fake.
thing with Wing Dragon Raw Seer mode. Like imagine like a Seer mode just wiping out that field. Then all of a sudden it's pretty easy to walk through.
Yeah, I think another thing to note, is the popularity of some of the hand interactions that are pretty popular.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for instance, Biscuit.
All right, Orcus. Surely Orcus can set up
consideration if you're going to like to play Lunalight this weekend.
a crazy
Bistials
board.
We see as engine pieces in something like Malice. It's actually just part of the deck here that we see Giovanni piloting as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's a very good deck, and it's a good deck. But yeah, the B-Seals are something you want to avoid, and I do think that Giovanni has them included in his Orcus deck. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
They just wasn't able to find them there in his opening hand, unfortunately. But this time, Giovanni's gonna have the opportunity to go first and show off what new tricks the Orcus deck gained out of Battles of Legend Monster Mayhem.
Yeah, it looks like Giovanni has multiple Bistials, kind of the ones you would anticipate, but also some additional ones. So it's kind of unfortunate there that he wasn't able to see one in his opening hand.
Yeah, I mean, he might have came prepared and practiced and play tested against Lunalight, knowing that these cards would be impactful, but you can't always draw.
Yeah, Ray
cards
was
when
saying
you need them, but you just got to play with what you have.
he's
But I think it's
respecting this
smart
deck
for
in
him
his
to not
deck
try and
list.
play into
So
that
I
card, because he has
that's pretty
he's playing
amusing.
an unknown strategy. And it's a little impactful to conceal. Don't want to give those side deck opportunities.
Yeah, that
to
makes
Nick
sense.
here going into game number 2.
that makes sense.
I
Yeah.
think that's a very important
Ignoring
thing that a lot
Nightmare
of
Pain.
duelists need to evaluate. It actually kind of reminded me a little bit of watching Pack against Clifton yesterday. Pack had the option of not revealing that he was playing Memento after that very first game, but he decided to play into the board, and
He got
he
close.
got somewhat close. Yeah, he got close enough to say, like, okay, I think this was worth it. But if you were, for instance, just going to set a monster and just pass back to your Lunalight opponent who has a double Liger Dancer on the field, that's just not worth doing. You have to think about, what are the odds of my ability to actually play through this field? And if you don't think that the odds are high enough, there's a lot of value in concealing your deck heading into game 2. Because Nick's not going to know what to side right now.
Yeah, he's just going to have to go, like, generic, like, make my cards in my deck that are good when I go first, but not when I go second. Maybe take those out for some cards that are good when I'm going second. Kind of get some generic side decking there, but we're going to find out how it's going to play out here for game number 2, as Giovanni will be going first. Both these decks are, I would say they're combo decks, even though Lunalight can play a little mid-rangey. So going first is really impactful with these two decks going at it. All right, but it's not
Yo,
just
Millennium!
We're gonna see some more cards in here. It's going to be also playing the Millennium cards. So this is Sinjin wakes from a Millennium. So he's going to be able. I know if you play Master Duel, you're very familiar with those cards. They're very popular in Master Duel. Really good just in any sort of deck that includes.
That's peak.
Because with Sinjin, you're able to get 2 monsters onto the field without using your normal summon, which can get you into something like Moon of the Closed Heaven, which turns all your Fiendsmith cards out before you even have to get started. But he's going to be met with Dominus Impulse, so he's going to be waiting for a Millennium there in the Spell and Trap zone before he can be summoned. And there's no Orcust cards here for Giovanni. It's just going to be a set Spell and Trap, and he's going to have to pass back. But Dominus Impulse being able to be used in Lunalight is one of the reasons why the strategy is an option in today's metagame.
Yeah, one of the only things that it really stops is the monster effect of Tiger, which is a light monster. But that one is when it's destroyed, it can revive, and that's just not something that happens every game. It actually happens quite rare, all things considered. So it really is just a very minor inconvenience.
Barely an inconvenience. Yep, and Nick is going to then lead off his turn with Foolish Burial.
Was it really Impulse
This
Pass?
card is actually kind of like a starter card in
There's
Lunalight.
no
He has
way.
played
What happened?
Serenade Dance can banish itself from the graveyard to special summon a
That does
Lunalight
not
monster
happen in
deck,
Master
and even
Duel.
negate something, but then you get to discard a card. from
They got the minus 200. Don't worry.
Yeah, not all duelists are actually playing Serenade Dance. I think we actually had a conversation before the event about your
Bro,
version of this
that never
whether or
happens
not
in
it's
Master Duel.
worthwhile. If you do get to include it, though, you get to boost your starter count quite considerably, because then you then have the 3 copies of Foolish Burial Goods. And if you just naturally draw Serenade, it's not that much of a downside, because there are so many cards in your deck that require you to discard after the effect is resolved, or kind of as the effect is resolving.
The
So
Fractal.
even if you naturally draw it, it's not that bad of a draw, because it can actually serve as an extender if you're combining it with some of your other Lunalight effects.
Is that a Druid Squirm in his hand? He keeps fucking shuffling it.
But this won't negate the Serenade Dance.
No, it doesn't
will not.
negate
No,
the
it
monster
doesn't
effect.
negate,
Okay,
no.
nice. Oh, that's just Lunalight Tiger's one that negates. But we see. Okay, next up, he's going to summon Leo. Oh, did he send? Oh, he sent the Fractal with the Serenade Dance. Okay, I was like trying to figure out. I was like, wait, why is he using like the Foolish Burial Goods just on the field? I thought he was using the Tri-Brigade Fractal, but he's sending that for the Serenade Dance to special summon the Leo.
I see.
Okay, I was trying to figure it out for a minute, but I got it. So now Leo's effect's going to activate to add the Yellow Martin, and then he has to discard the Yellow Martin, buy a card effect. So he's going to be able to add a Lunalight spell. He's going to be looking for that brand new Lunalight Masquerade.
Yeah,
It
Schnib.
looks like Giovanni might have some interactions. That's another thing. When you only have like one card to get your engine going, and then they stop it, you can almost all but assume the other cards in the hand are going to be some form of like disruption.
Yeah, it's very rare that your opponent, who just made one play with one starter, isn't holding 4 kind of non-engine cards. So you have to kind of be wary of that.
All right, so the Ash Blossom's going to cut off the access to Twilight Masquerade, but now we see why Nick discarded the Tri-Brigade Fractal, because he already had Foolish Burial, and they're both kind of trying to do the same thing. So the Foolish Burial is going to send Silver Hound, and since it was sent there by a card effect, it's going to special summon a Lunalight monster from the deck.
Yeah, I mean, that's an important thing. Whenever your opponent discards a card, you should always question, why is it Fractal? Because Fractal is actually a pretty good card.
Essentially a starter, yeah.
Why would your opponent discard it? That might not necessarily mean you shouldn't be using Ash Blossom there, but it is just some piece of information that you should be using to maybe potentially find the absolute perfect time to activate Ash Blossom, because, it is a pretty clear indicator that there's some additional extender if your opponent's willing to discard a Fractal earlier in the turn.
Yep.
All right, so it looks like he summoned the Kaleido chick and just sent the Leo to the graveyard. So now he has a Spell and Trap Negate online if he so chooses. He's going to discard the Lunalight Black Sheep from the hand. I was a big fan of this card in Zodiac back in the day. That was
Black Sheep?
Yep, I used it a lot. We were making Emerald. We were using.
All right,
Black Sheep.
I'm curious how he
Just
plays
fusion
under Nib.
substitute.
I feel like this deck.
But I do love that it is now used like in the deck where it belongs,
Yeah.
and not just a search from Zodiac Broad Pool.
I wonder how
It's even
Leary
stronger
feels.
in Lunalight. It does so much more in Lunalight than it ever did in that deck. You can also add back a Lunalight monster from your graveyard when you discard it, or if you like fuse with it.
It's kind of like the position that Fabled Lury's in right now. I wonder how Lury feels just surrounded by...
These aren't my friends.
I know, these aren't my friends.
But that's also one of the cool things about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is how cards and other themes can be borrowed to be used in other decks. It's pretty awesome.
I agree. I actually like that about Yu-Gi-Oh.
He's just going to go for polymerization. This is like where you're going to see a lot of Lunalight decks like go to as their first move, is to try and get to these 2 monsters on the field.
Banana Tiger
and
for
then be able
field.
to fuse
True.
He's going to fuse away the one that he summoned with Silverhound, because the Silverhound is like the only.
Yeah, I feel like you
long
stagger
in the
enough,
deck.
like your
Monster
summons
summon,
enough.
You have to use it for a Lunalight.
This is going to add back a Lunalight from the grave. This is going to add back Polymerization, and this is going to search Perfume.
So since he fused with Kaleido-Chick and Black Sheep, both their effects are going to trigger
You can add to your hand
to add back a Lunalight monster from the graveyard, and the Kaleido-Chick will add back the Polymerization, and the Perfume Dancer will add a Perfume. Now, what Giovanni, I think Giovanni thinks that Black Sheep can only add face up from your extra deck Lunalights, but it's also from the graveyard as well.
Yeah, the extra deck one is important because, as I mentioned, if one of your pendulums, Wolf, which I don't think we really saw yet, but Wolf or Tiger find their way to the extra deck, it can be kind of an inconvenience to get it back, but you do have the ability to resolve a Black Sheep effect and get those back.
Yep, so 1 Fusion Summon, 3 cards added back to the hand.
Bruh.
Now let's see where he wants to go next.
It's hard because once you summon the towers, what the hell is the Nib doing?
I didn't mention the other effect of the giant attack Liger Dancer, and that's that it can attack twice. Not over monsters, not after it destroys a monster by battle, just twice in general. So that's just by itself is almost 8,000 damage.
And I mean, he already has the Spell and Trap negate set up in the graveyard, facing down 1 set Spell or Trap cards. So, you know, depending on the makeup of Giovanni's hand, we might see kind of both ways that Liger Dancer can end the game. Both as just being a big interruption, but just being a big monster in general.
Next up, he's going to activate that Lunalight Perfume. The Perfume Dancer added to the hand, do special summon back. It's looking like Black Sheep. I mean, yeah, the Perfume has just been one of the best cards.
Isn't it like 72? I forgot how much.
And then banish from the graveyard to add a Lunalight to your hand, and then be able to discard to trigger the effect.
Like
That's pretty much everything you need in Lunalight. And now it's accessible to the advance. But
I'm good.
5 summons. You can activate Polymerization. Then there's going to be a chain of Nibiru. So he won't be able
Let me
to
look up
use
Liger
it on the
Dancer's
field.
stat.
But he has another copy of Dominus Impulse in the hand.
That's
It's
fucked
not
up.
Nibiru. Giovanni is not starting off his tournament with the best of luck. Meanwhile, Nick's luck is on another level. But you know all luck is? It's just preparation presented with opportunity.
3,800? Oh, so 76.
You'll never have that opportunity. So even though
That's actually kind of
just getting
crazy.
lucky in the moment, you don't know about the countless hours and time they put in right before to get to that moment.
Yeah, you don't even need to
from their decks right now.
summon more than one. He already paid 2,000 with the.
Yeah, sometimes you only see a single.
He already paid 2,000 with the Millennium, so one Liger Dancer should be enough.
Definitely.
But, you know, we see here a card that's going to be in a lot of players' decks this weekend, just as the perfect counter.
Looks like he's resolving Black Sheep to add back the Leo to the hand.
Perfume.
Now he can use the Perfume. He's going to be able to discard the card from his hand to add Lunalight Tiger.
Or Wolf.
Or Wolf. Why not just go for double Liger Dancer?
Yeah, Wolf for the second Liger Dancer, yeah. I mean, he doesn't need to. Maybe I'm wrong. Because this is like.
Got the whole array in the graveyard at this point.
Lunalight Wolf lets you fusion summon by banish.
This is a quick pop, so I don't know if he summons a bunch of.
It's so valuable.
He would have to summon like 2 monsters, I guess.
Fusion summoning just through the nature of the archetype itself to set up that negate. Because although it is a negate for a spell and trap in the graveyard, again, as you mentioned, you do need to combine it with a fusion specifically.
Here comes another Liger Dancer. That
Play through Karibo?
as much damage as a Tenpai Dragon deck can probably put out, and Giovanni is going to concede, and Nick's going to take
Yeah, a fucking Druid Swarm doesn't do shit.
Strategy. And you could tell the preparation was there. He wasn't thinking about his play. I mean, he was thinking, but not like for a long amount of time.
He wasn't thinking about his plays, everyone.
How to get where he's going, and that's like the most important part about Lunalight, is you have to have like a goal. Every play has to have a reason. Like every time you summon Kaleido-Chick, you need to know exactly what you need to send down from your extra deck or deck to the graveyard at the right times. And yeah, that was piloted really well, and you know, capitalizing on some unfortunate draws there from Giovanni. Having those 2 copies of Dominus Impulse were really huge, but Lunalight is a deck that does get to pack that incredible card. I would say Dominus Impulse, like in terms of impact, it's
Did my go in? Not at all.
Top,
this guy got destroyed.
You can use from your hand.
Basically,
he even had Nib. I don't even think it mattered.
To play it at this point. If the
2-0 deck. I feel like this deck is like going to be an annoying deck that you can't really.
Certainly, there are obviously as the card
that you
is
have to
designed
dedicate.
some drawbacks.
That you probably don't
If
have
you're
space
playing
to
Impulse,
dedicate like
you have
hate
to
for.
sequence, for example, your draw.
So it like sneaks in
differently than otherwise. You know, there's some instances, and we've actually
You
seen
called
this happen
it?
in Duelist where
What? You said Giovanni. Giovanni got destroyed.
But that would mean they never get to activate their draw and Lockbird. so they let things go further.
Orcust didn't even get to play. We didn't see a single Orcust card.
Willing to deal with that, and it also conflicts with some of the Molcharmies. It's such a powerful card.
They're no go. We need
like
Nib too. True.
It just has kind of an array of differing.
No, I mean Nib
interactions in this format that line up to make it.
I mean, when you called it, he didn't. Nib didn't even show up in the game. This game 2, it did show up, but it didn't do anything.
Like if the Sinjin resolves, he's able to get 2 monsters on the field, able to go into Moon, access the Fiendsmith Barge Engine. At least
he needs Liberator Ito. Actually, not bad. Not a bad choice. You're not actually.
Can include Impulse. It's probably in there. I mean, the same thing with Dominus Purge.
That's true. He does need Liberator Ito.
Dominus Purge, but it's all the Dominus traps are incredible cards.
Yeah, there's some of my favorites. I think just the nature of these hand interactions being trap cards that then have some other flexibility in other decks as well, just by nature of being normal trap cards. They function well in Labyrinth and some strategies that really like to try and not only play on their opening turn but have some flexibility going second. And we had Infinite Impermanence for many years as kind of the catch-all for that, but now having these cards like Purge and Impulse, again, depending on the attributes of your deck, of course. Some decks might not choose to play one or the other because of the attributes, but just having these additional options has really kind of opened up some of those strategies.
Definitely. I mean, so going into this tournament, like with Luna Lights, I mean, that was a deck that people had on their radar, but maybe not like high up on their radar. Like it's something they think they might see, but I do think it is one of the better things that Duelist Advance has like produced for this tournament, and the players that brought it here this weekend. Like, at the end of the day, Liger Dancer is an incredible card. You could, like, compare it to something like Masterpiece, the true Draco Slaying Kings, where, like, once it gets out there, it's just hard for a wide variety of decks to deal with.
Oh, is it really opponent's turn only?
To, like, incorporate things that can deal with it, like maybe just...
No, it's not opponent's turn only.
Something like Underworld Goddess, or there's other ways you can do it, but if you don't respect a deck like that enough, that's the perfect time where it has the opportunity to shine. And it being so new could be the reason why Nick decided to bring it here this weekend.
But the Liberator Ito protection only lasts 1 turn.
Here this weekend, that we might be seeing later on.
I mean, I'm hoping to see Vanquish Souls this weekend. It's hard for me to say that it's under the radar. I think a lot of players, when they opened up the new set...
No, they really... This is probably one of the strongest towers I've ever seen.
A lot of the problems that
Lunalight Liger Dancer?
Yeah, Holly Sue. But just the nature of now Mad Love being a starter, searching...
Vanquish Soul start?
Yeah, it all of a sudden increases the consistency of the deck kind of to the level that you would want for a deck that you'd bring to an event like this. So I wouldn't necessarily say it's under the radar, but it's definitely a deck that's new this weekend that I'm excited to see.
We'll have to see if we're going to see some Vanquish Soul later on for sure, but I think Jackie is standing by with our winner for our first round winners interview, so go ahead and take it away, Jackie.
That's right, I am with Nick right now. Congratulations, winning the first round of Swiss. You said your first time at NAWCQ. How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. Pretty tired. Had a long drive, but yeah, pretty good otherwise.
Okay, you're ready for what's coming up next? You formulating a game plan?
Yeah, trying to, yeah.
Okay, what are you thinking?
I'll just keep summoning Liger Dancer.
Yeah, what do you think?
Rex Tremende versus Liger Dancer?
I'm really excited to see you playing that.
It's pretty cool. I picked it up because it was really cheap.
Oh yeah, isn't it unaffected by stuff?
Came out with new support, so I just wanted to play it.
Okay, and I want to talk to you about your mindset during that duel. The first game went by very swiftly. Were you feeling confident?
Oh, but it needs to be equipped. I don't know how you achieve that. Oh, I guess Anyam Day. I guess Anyam Day could do it.
Trapped to death, Joel, all that, but he didn't have anything, unfortunately, and I just remembered my combo and laid it all out there, and I felt pretty good once I had it out there.
Okay, and you told me that you've been playing for nearly 2 decades. How does it feel to be here, look at this crowd, all these people cheering you on?
Yeah, it's really cool experience, just after all these years.
Okay, awesome. Is there anything you want to say to the fans watching at home?
Shout out to the Rebels. They're at a tournament right now, Ultimate Frisbee. And shout out to my friends and family that are here cheering me on. And all things Misplay.
Great. Thank you so much, Nick. Congratulations. Getting some claps from the crowd. Going to send it back to our casters.
All right, thank you, Jackie. That was an exciting match. It looks like he has one goal, one game plan. Like I mentioned, like it's good.
Yeah, I don't know. Rex Tremende?
Get to that Liger Dancer, that all-important Liger Dancer. But it seems like he knows.
Like I get it's towers, but it doesn't problem solve. Or like when you have like what made Magnus so good. What this reminds me of is Ultimate Falcon. Ultimate Falcon just sat there. He just like Aura farmed. But he didn't tell your opponent, he didn't reduce any of your opponent's options. They could just do whatever they wanted.
It's just started. We have
Liger
a long day ahead of
Dancer
us, but I want to
paired
be here
with
all
the
day.
quick
I hope
effect
you
pop
can enjoy
is
all the exciting
crazy.
duels, and eventually we're gonna
Because
find out
even
who
if you
is
try
going to the
have
world
the out, you
Stay
can
tuned,
just
we got a lot of
correct
dueling action coming.
and like you know, like I said, reduce your opponent's options just by popping. Yeah, a lot of powers don't do shit. That's why I glaze Magnus, because he at least shuffles. And he floodgates you, of course. What's another aura farming towers? Yo, Jeff, thank you so much for the raid. Alright, let me shout out Jeff. Hello, hello, hello. Raiders, welcome. Rex can add trap to your hand. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fair. Actually, you know, you're right. You're right. Hello. All right, everyone. Type in dropkick to welcome the Raiders. IC 1000. Yeah, the Blackwing guy, also his stat line too is not very good. 3000. All right, while we're waiting, I'll just play some TCG Pocket. Oh my god, this is like my favorite Duel Links theme. Alright. Who up? Pocketing their monsters. Oh, there's a pre-recorded match that I'm blocking. Alright, this guy's on Cashier Regenesis. This information that I'm blocking. His name, he's American. 0 wins, 0 losses, 0 draws. Goes by Bradul. Oh.
Good. Interesting. That's good. Draw for turn? Yeah.
Final signal doesn't do shit either? Yeah. I guess if... suppose... Oh my god, the audio mixing is crazy. They might need to work on that one. Man, my red's not doing shit. I kind of want to do Mars right now. I need all the... Okay, Lunalite. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's a Regenesis card. I don't know any Regenesis cards besides them caring about the 2500 stat line. Okay, maybe we pick off... Okay, only 20 damage, that's good. Flareon's a good pickup. Let's see what we draw into. Sabrina's huge. Holy shit.
Raw face? Really? Stand by name. Absolutely.
If I use an EV bag here, I can actually just save the Leafeon for the type null. Or maybe... Yeah, I think I can do that, yeah. I'll just use the EV bag.
Yeah.
Alright, so we take out the type null, and he invested energy in that. We can save the Leafeon for later. Because I have to, if I commit to the Leafeon, then I can't do Flareon next turn. Alright, take out the Sword Beam.
Sure.
What a rotten way. So, okay, if he doesn't evolve the type null, then I think I try to kill with Leafeon.
And Leo.
Well, like the base Leafeon in my hand.
It'll add, and then I'll discard a card.
That's fine.
Or maybe I just... You know what? No, I Sabrina. I Sabrina, kill the Skull Fossil.
Yes, that is a new card.
Oh, okay, yeah, actually, now I don't have to think about my...
Okay, that one summons from that one's...
Okay, I don't even have to think about my play. I think it's straight up Sabrina. We attach an energy here.
Leo. Go.
We add a fire energy here.
Search Poly.
Sabrina. He can still Valley next turn, but I think I'm more scared of Rare Candy, Rare Pardos. Now he has bad top decks. He can Mars me though, and then I top deck to one card.
Activate Poly?
Sure. I don't know what he does after that. Skull Fossil. Well, shit.
I'll do one Perfume Dancer, and then two.
Still Valley? Okay, that's fine.
Back to Poly to hand.
Another new card.
Gladion, that's
Adds
fine.
A Lunalite Perfume.
That's just another Savali that's bricked.
I don't like that.
Oh, wait, we win.
If
He gets the Leafeon, but I just revenge with Flareon. Alright, easy. I'll pay attention to the game. Let me just take this dub. Alright, I see Luna like Perfumer. And just like that.
It's good, I just don't remember.
EV box.
I'm discarding toss. It'll add a Lunalite card.
Woo!
Activate Tiger.
Tiger's fine.
And then Tiger.
That is good.
And then I'll do Kaleido.
Yes.
Alright, we're close. We're close to ranking up.
Linking?
Yeah. I'll do Martin, target.
Dang, what happened? Last time I saw a unicorn.
Tiger.
Absolutely.
And then Tiger, target.
Is this game 2? And he got to start? He's even Pokeballer rank? SMH my head? True. We got a long way to go.
I'll do Perfume Dancer to bounce.
Yep.
And then I can...
I can't, my Pokemon don't even listen to me. I don't have the proper
Hand
badges.
or...
Yeah, from hand.
I have to worry about my level caps. Bugusaka, let's go.
That one, go ahead.
Yes. Draw for turn?
Mhm.
Stand by. Oh, no I don't. Okay. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. So I would have 7, 8, 9, 10 as max. Alright.
Oh my god, I forgot you had to keep track of that. MD does that for you, even though it barely comes up. The commentary right now is insane. Yeah, it's a pre-recorded match. So I imagine like the casters are on break or something. Because the round just ended. And so they just tossed this in.
Your board bothers me. Merry Christmas?
Oh my god. Well, that is so BM. Bro literally said Merry Christmas.
Special unicorn?
And summoned Lava Golem.
Unicorn effect? Sure.
That's so bad. What the fuck?
Grab first. Regenesis Archfiend, reveal Regenesis Archfiend.
Yep.
Effect to search.
Yep.
Log of go. Yeah.
Grab Sage. Special
He's
summon
still
Sage.
relevant. I have I think do I have 2 royals of it? No, I have 1 royal lava
Special power
golem.
adds 1 from deck or dump. Out.
It could have been neat if they had raw feed with no commentary for people to react over. I figure, yeah.
Board.
Oh, sorry about that.
I will special lord by banishing Archfiend. Effect the lord to set. Regenesis first.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yashitira Theosis, target unicorn.
Egg Dragon Raw appearance?
Fenrir.
He might not need to. He might not need to perform this.
Unicorn. I could pin it. Seed summon. Should have done it differently. That's my fault. We're dead.
Is that enough for game? That's only is that 7800? Let me see Regenesis.
Activate Earth, bring back Fenrir.
Oh, he has birth. Okay, so that should be enough. Oh, my bad. Typhon. That's like he just shuffles deck after.
33.
Oh, he gets the boost from the field spell. I didn't realize. Okay. Bro, did this guy get 2-0'd? Damn. I thought the light was goated. Oh yeah, you can't. Yeah. You're right. Another 2-0, yeah. Ill Malice. This commercial's kind of neat. I feel like the one time I saw them like put this much effort. Ban this guy for not shuffling. Let me see if I can recognize anybody. Nope. Damn, I can't believe today's 12 rounds. That's crazy. How many attendees are there? What's 2 to the 12th power? 4,000. But actually, it could be between 2 to the 11th and 2 to the 12th. 2048. So 2,048 or 4,096. So yeah, there's at least 2,000 people. Joe Biden in the back? Where? YouTube has a little bit of a delay compared to Twitch. You recognize the comfort room? They're moving the... Wait, that's someone's... Joe Biden is in the front? Okay. Dang, they moved the camera. That's fucked up. Yo, the is that a croquet magic card? When I was a young boy. Is that supposed to be King? Oh shit! Fat ass wizard cat explode. It's fat ass wizard cat. Yeah, I think it's croquet. I might be wrong though. Bro, it's fat ass wizard cat, bro. Hey, this guy was in the points playoff. Okay, I don't think it's croquet. I don't think it is. Or crochet, not croquet. Croquet is the game that the Queen of Hearts plays in Alice in Wonderland. I think you're meaning to say crocheted.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to NAWCQ Day number 1. We just wrapped up round number 1, so while we get ready for round 2, I have some of the competitors up here on stage with me. Up first, we have Kyle. Kyle, how's your NAWCQ weekend going?
It's going great so far. Sometimes Ash Blossom is just enough.
Did you win your first round then?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fantastic.
Bro's talking about croquet like that, bruh. Leave back off.
We also have Austin over here. Austin,
I at least knew that the Queen of Hearts plays it, okay?
So I'm here.
Give me some credit.
Friends, Sarkis, Sunny, Grant, yeah. So I've just been watching,
How'd they do? Do you want to out them on stream?
Yeah, so we were 3 for 4 on all the people I came with. Shout out Sarkis, our only loss today. You know, mermaids, they're a relic of the past, brother.
All right.
He's not wrong.
Heart goes out to you, man. That's rough. That's rough. Well, we're going to play a little trivia here on stage while we get ready for round number 2. So I have a couple of descriptions.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
From the
Put him on
latest
blast.
set, and you have to tell me what the description, or which card the description is talking about. Does that make sense? All right, we're going to play rock, paper, scissors to see who gets to go first. So we're going to go on shoot. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right. So
that's croquet?
Kyle, you're up first. It's 5.
I had paper. You cheated me. I had paper. He had rock. Oh.
Maybe I'm blind. I'm not wearing my glasses. Did you actually get it?
I won.
Well, that's embarrassing. We're gonna give it to Austin first.
Now, yeah, I know. Yeah, the phrasing was
So
off.
there's 5 questions. I'm gonna ask you the first one. If you get it right, we move on. Kyle, you get question number 2. If you get it wrong, Kyle, you have a chance to steal. Okay? All right, Austin, up first. This skeletal ghost isn't strong enough, but can be in trouble in large numbers, and it got a chibi variant artwork in Battles of Legends Monster Mayhem. What card is it?
That's going to be Skull Servant.
That is correct. It is Skull Servant. Well done, well done. I love the little chibi cards, man.
Croquet is a sport which involves
Kyle,
hitting
your
wooden,
question
plastic, or composite balls with a mallet through hoops, all called wickets, embedded in the grass. I've never heard anyone say wickets. Me neither.
6 monsters in your graveyard with different names.
Oh shit.
What is the name of this card?
I don't think he knows this.
Brother, I wish I knew.
Yeah, that's what. It's like Alba, Dog Matrix or something.
Feels confident about the new set cards. What is the name of this card?
It's gonna be, it's like
Alba System, yes.
System something.
A croquette is a deep fried roll originating in a French cuisine consisting of a thick binder combined with a filling, which is then breaded.
Dogmatic Calamity.
It serves as a side dish.
I'm pretty sure you
a
just
snack,
read it
or a
off
fast
of my
food
card,
roll.
but you know what? I'll give it to you, Kyle. I'll give it to
Dogmatic
Kyle.
Calamity. Alba System
It was
Dogmatic
close.
Calamity.
It was close. I'm gonna say 1-1. You know, we're having fun up here. Question number 3, Austin. We're just making up the rules as we go. If you are telling the truth, then you are being this card's name that also received a chibi variant artwork in Battles of Legends Monster Mayhem. What card is it?
Ooh. If you're telling the truth, chibi.
It's honest.
I don't know. I gotta pass that one.
Are you serious?
Yeah, bro. Bro doesn't know what honesty is.
Okay, Kyle, if you are not telling the truth. Sorry, no, if you are telling the truth. I read that wrong. I need glasses.
Good sir, I'm afraid I've got to be honest.
Oh.
We're gonna let that marinate for Austin right there. Kyle, you stole the point. You're up 2-1 now, and it goes back to you for question number 4. 3 themes come as emblazoned ultra rares with a custom emblem for that theme. Emblazoned right on the card's text. Name one of these 3 themes.
Is it Punk, Orcust?
Orcust. Any reason?
Yeah, Punk, Orcust, and Dragon Maid.
I hate it.
Stare.
Well, I'm an Orcust player, so I don't know if I'm a fan of Kyle anymore. That is 3 points to Kyle. Austin, you only have 1. So I don't think it's possible for you to win, but I'll ask you anyway. This theme received new cards in Battles of Legend Monster Mayhem, and they're all about discarding cards from your hand and
Fabled.
They also work well alongside Fiendsmith cards. Name the theme.
That's going to be Fabled.
Fabled. Well done.
Or
Austin.
the Fabled.
2 points for Austin,
Actually,
3 points
there's
for
2
Kyle.
sub-archetypes.
Everybody give it up for Kyle. Congratulations. Austin, before I let you go, though, because round pairing should be out soon, honest. Yeah. I want to get your thoughts.
Diaball Star,
well,
true.
honestly,
Diaball Star.
I totally forgot that was a card. You know, I honestly, yeah, you know, pun intended. Sorry, guys. Sorry, I disappointed.
All right, well, they're calling for your removal of the stage, Austin. I don't want to anger the crowd too much, but thank you for playing. Congratulations, Austin, as you're about to leave me hanging. Congratulations, Kyle. Thank you for coming up here. We're going to throw it over to a short break before we're ready for round number 2.
Dude, this guy keeps calling these people out. Da, 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 da. Whee! Dude, I don't know if I want to start another game of Pocket. Guess the card. Angry Burger. Dun, 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 dun. Orm, Serpent, Tuner, Orm. Oh, it's EC Diva. Hey, it's Ray! Yo, it's Ray! Orm. Oh my god. Bozo spotted. He snobs me, sad. Nah, he would never do that. Nah, that's cap. Ray Chibi. Oh, that's cute. That's a cute Ray emote. When did I add that? What the fuck? Just kidding. Don't worry. What is Ray playing? I think I don't remember. I didn't pay attention. I'm pretty sure it might be some variant of Sky Strikers. I mean, it got the new support, so he's probably gonna bring Sky Strikers. Wait, what's a timestamp so I know for the future? 14. All right, like a minute 49, 1 hour 49. What the fuck is this? Is this an insect? No. Bruh, it's not a Luke. Never mind. I don't know why I thought the effects text was insect. In the game, yeah, actually, it could happen. They're very good candidates for that. Solemn Judgment? Okay. Alright, I'm getting impatient. I want to play some Pocket. Maybe I should move it away from the guess the card, I guess. But yes, it was indeed Solemn Judgment. Orm. I'm just gonna play another one. You don't need to guess the card? Okay. We'll just smoke the players on ladder then. Next card will be Hanzo. Alright, Dark. It's probably Nihiligo. That's so cute. Oh my god. That was very precious. Oh my god.
Welcome back, everybody. We're still getting ready for round 2 pairing. So while we're doing that, we're going to play a little more trivia up on stage. I have 2 competitors for another round of this. But first, let's get to know them.
All right, we're blocking a guy named John.
Here. So Anthony, how's your weekend going?
It's great. So
he's got a purple fit on.
I'm Colorado. I'm here with Team WUNAX doing some media coverage, YouTube stuff for them. So
fantastic. So you're not playing. You're just here to help out and support, like, record.
Okay, I think I'll Mars next
absolutely.
time.
And then my brother's also part of Team WUNAX, so I'm here cheering him on.
Oh, this is not good.
Right, fantastic. Do you know how their round 1s went?
My
Poison barb.
Not so hot. He got
That's
hit
not
by
good.
The 1-of shifter, so let's just put it on the forbidden list instead of limited. Everyone else is doing well so far, though.
All right, well, we have a request for an updated Forbidden List.
Hello, Hendo Honda.
From Anthony. John, how's your weekend going?
It's going far so good, so having a lot of fun. Didn't do too well on the LCQs, but I'm here for my friends, here to support them, so.
Nice. Now, you mentioned you wanted to shout out somebody in the
This
crowd,
might be
right?
hard.
I'm not here, but I want to give a shout out to Jerry. Jerry, we love you. We're sad you aren't here, man, but we're going to bring it home for you. Adriel and Ked, they're here for you, man. We miss you.
Now you can clip that and send it to him. All right, we're going to play a little bit of trivia here. So, rock, paper, scissors to see who gets to go first. On my count, on shoot. Get ready?
Media cup. Eject.
That time I noticed.
Yeah, eject this man.
Beats rock. Paper beats rock. Okay, so Anthony, you're up first. Number 1, what deck won YCS Houston?
Oh, I don't know this. I'm washed.
Houston. Memento?
I'm gonna give that. It was
Goblin Biker. He's moving the Doug.
Mementotlin. I'm gonna give it to him. Mementotlin, Goblin Biker. I will give it to Anthony though. You had it.
I was there.
Well done. You were there. You were watching. You're paying attention. Next up, John. Name a card
This is not good.
that was unforbidden on the Forbidden and Limited list that is effective from April 7th, 2025.
Masterpiece.
Do you want to finish the name?
True Draco Slayer King.
The true Draco Slaying King. There we go. That's one of them. Also, Mathmech Circular and Brilliant Fusion would have been
60
acceptable
weak
answers.
steel. I think I have to
You're a
switch
Circular
out.
fan. Do you want to defend yourself?
Loves. I don't have to, man. Mathmech best deck. Cyber's best deck.
All right. You booze. It's fine. It's fine. We'll allow it. No, you're good, John. I'll protect you.
I've seen what
number
makes him
3 over
cheer.
for Anthony.
I've seen what makes him
does
cheer.
Pot of Greed do?
Pot of Greed, draw 2 cards from your deck.
Yeah, that's basically what it says. All right, draw 2 cards. Sometimes people trip up on that one. They think it's 3. It's not 3. It's 2.
It's not Graceful Charity.
It's not Graceful Charity. Good point. Number 4 for John. True or false? Nibiru. the primal being,
I don't know,
received
dude.
A variant artwork in Quarter Century Stampede.
True.
True. Yes, that is the set that he got. Do you prefer the rock form or the new form?
I do not like
Darkrai.
I do not
Oh shit.
A lot of people love it. A lot of people love it. It's a great artwork.
Oh no.
But everyone's got their own taste. So the rock is classic. Okay, so that everyone's gotten the points. It's 2-2. Anthony, if you get this right, you win. If you get it wrong, Johnny, you have a chance to steal. And I gotta say,
That's
this is probably the
like-
hardest one we have. Anthony,
I just barely
who
survived.
is the ultimate wizard in terms of attack and defense?
I don't know.
Dark
Spellion.
I can't believe you got that one. That was wild. All right, Anthony, congratulations. Well played. Everybody cheer on for Anthony. Thanks for playing, John. That was 100%. I think that's the first time we've had 100% all the questions answered correctly. Thanks so much, everybody, for watching. We're going to send it to another short break before we are back for our round 2, so stick around.
Okay.
We'll be right back after this.
Dude, this is an old ass commercial.
Game on, world.
I think I might as well. Do they win a rice cooker for this? Oh, I can't combust? Really? Fuck. Okay, I miscalculated. They changed the switch to the Steam Deck? Yeah.
Another game, world?
Another game world? I don't know why I evolved this. It doesn't even get like a higher HP threshold. Cyrus? Okay, that's fine. Wait, why would you kill this? It's only one prize. Oh. Wait. Orm. That was actually a good play. I should have... Oh my god, I'm bad. Nah, he cooked me. Oh, he didn't attack? Another game world. True. Throwing as always? What are you talking about? What? This is why Reggie's going to TCG Pocket Worlds. True. I mean, he has it. I don't think we were gonna beat it anyway because of the poison, sustained poison. All right, he got my ass. Mullis and Raziel. Mitsurugi. Aww. Oh, going first? Oh, I have Leafeon. That's helpful. Gibble. Brother. I don't appreciate that. You seen? Where? Right? Whoa, fuck off! Edge. Okay. Rip. Okay, no fossil is good. He has oh, there's the fossil. Now, he probably has Candy, but I don't know if he has Garchomp EX here. The number one next to my name is chat. Nice. Are you in YouTube to dodge the ads? Because I respect it. I respect it. He probably has Garchomp in hand then. I don't know. Oh, he's investing in this? That's crazy. This is getting one-shotted. I go. Guess who's here? Esenkage is here. YouTube stream so YouTube pushes stream. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Thank you. Doros. Looking for a bit? Oh yeah. Doro mouse. Nip is smart? Yeah. Just go to YouTube. Skull fossil. This might be scuffed, I'm not gonna lie. Cyrus. I'm okay with that. What's up, my homies? What's up, my brother? Welcome to the Thanos world. He needs giant cape. Doros, likely meaning gift or bounty. Derived from the word Doron. It is the name of a mythical figure, Doris, who is considered eponymous founder of the Dorians, a major Greek tribe. Hello, my brother. Welcome to the Thanos world. I fucking love Thanos, dude. I'll evolve later. I think I'm just gonna cook him. Now he top 6. If he gets rare candy Garchomp, I don't think he can do much. Yeah, Leafy Cyclone. Yeah, next turn, I think it's checkmate. But we'll see. Maybe I should have attached energy to this guy. Actually, no. This guy getting damaged. One doobie, please. It's right there. I appreciate you asking, but the doobie, I'm way ahead of you. Right? I'm not gaslighting myself. I have blind loyalty. Don't worry. Blind loyalty. There's no doobie on YouTube. I know. The one thing chat is missing out on. What YouTube chat is. I'll do one more game and then I'll probably have to make something to eat. Because I'm getting hungry.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the NAWCQ.
Hey, it's Ryan. Ryan, you.
All over the room, but I'm here with Dragon Duel World Champion, Master Duel World Champion, second place finisher at the championship, Ryan Yu. Thanks for being here this weekend. So tell me, are you excited to be here at the NAWCQ? How does this differ from like a regular YCS? I know
Getting hungry? Yeah, getting hungry.
Been on the scene for a while now.
Honestly, it kind of is a YCS this weekend because I'm already qualified for Worlds. But like same like with any other YCS, it's just
eat this pants grab. You don't have pants
just
grab.
Catch up with people over the weekend.
Awesome, that's really cool to hear. So you know you already punched your ticket to go to Paris, France for Masters.
Or
of the World
choreo?
Series. I mean,
Okay.
You only had to win the World Championship last year. So tell me
No.
about, like, what it's
Excited?
Like, your
No.
excitement going into Masters of the Worlds. How have you been preparing, or what are you looking forward to at the World Championship?
Because Worlds in Master Duel is very format dependent, and Master Duel has like a monthly ban list, new cards come out every month.
Thunder World. This guy's a chain. This guy's a chain burn enjoyer.
Just,
I can see
like
it.
A 9-month break, which was relaxing, but starting to lock in a bit more now.
Lock in.
And for Worlds, I'm really excited to just hang out with everyone because a lot of our friends qualified. Like a lot of the people who play Master Duel often are friends, and they put in the grind, and that's like they're kind of related, right? Like they're all friends with similar goals and values. But it'll be really cool to hang out with everyone.
Definitely. It's really cool to see. I mean, working with other players, that's one of the best parts about Yu-Gi-Oh! But on the other side,
You
of
lock
that,
in,
you're gonna have to
Rages.
face those friends at the World Championship.
True.
So what would that mean to you playing? I mean, you've probably played friends at Worlds before. You've been to Worlds multiple times. This won't be your first rodeo, but what is it going to feel like having to play like some of those friends you tested with at the World Championship?
It's definitely a weird feeling playing.
They've
in
never hit
competitive Worlds
heads.
because both of you really want to win.
Poor
But at
guys.
this point, it's kind of, if both of you are well prepared, it's pretty much up to chance for the most part if you're like around the same skill level. So I'll just do my best, but I'll be happy for my friends if they win.
Oh, that's a great mentality to have there, Ryan. Okay, but
Let's
bringing
go.
it back here to the NAWCQ, you said you're already going to the World Championship, but what would it mean for you to also like win the NAWCQ? Like I said,
He
you
thinks
got
he's
second at the
safe.
championship a few years back. You were so close to getting that victory. You lost to Hanze, but an incredible duelist in his own right. One of the only two-time NAWCQ is China Champions, right? But what would it mean if you were able to win here this weekend on top of going to the World Championship?
Oh yeah, he's
already?
the GOAT. Yeah.
It would be cool to win. Winning a TCG event at one point is kind of a goal, but it's not a big deal. So I'm more here to just see my friends and have fun.
That's right. Yu-Gi-Oh's a lot of fun to play, and you know that, and you do your best when you're having fun. And we have a lot more dueling action that's going to be coming. Keep your eye out. Maybe we'll see Ryan
Just
in the
have
top
fun.
cut. We've seen him in the top
Giga
cut very recently, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him
Easy
again.
victory.
So stay tuned. We're going to have our
He
round
didn't.
two
He
feature
couldn't
match
handle
coming up very
that
shortly.
EV bag.
Don't go anywhere, and don't forget, it's time to duel.
Let's go. These are kind of nice. Gigaba. All right. Dun, da, da, da. Wow, we're really close to ranking up. These win streaks are helping. Actually, let me check my record. Oh, it is pairing time. Yeah, they're scrambling. 54% win rate is so nice. Earlier, I was at like 42% win rate. It was really bad, but it was like the growing pains of learning the deck too. But now it's starting to, wow. All right. Where are we at with like? Man, I have to wait. E-E-E-V-E-E-E. Eevee. Yeah, I kind of want to pull for this, but I don't have enough. Oh, I can. I have 24. Okay, that's good to know. I'll just wait. If I see a Sylveon EX, I'll probably spend the... Gigaba. Alright, surely the auto... Alright, I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm just gonna make it a stack really quick. Alright, BRB. You sharing the food? Cooking stream? Nah, we're not sharing. It's just a snack. It's like a protein bar and tuna and crackers. I'm eating Doros. Red Dragon Maid looking. Was that one of the guess the cards or whatever? No, we're not sharing. No, we're not sharing. So good. Oh, wow. AI got cooked. Bruh. My combo's getting leaked. You just saw the YouTube thumbnail? What's wrong with the thumbnail? What's wrong with the YouTube thumbnail? You just slapped. I have a reason for it, but I won't share. I have a reason for it. But yeah, I just slapped it up. You feel cringe? How come? Dude, round 2 is taking forever. Orm. Okay, we're back. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was Chicken Jockey. I thought that was, but it's the Carly theme from Duel Links. I like this one too. Boss Monster Team. Audio number 5. Let's go. Oh wait, this isn't my playlist. My playlist isn't playing right now. This is the what's called NAWCQ theme. But this is Carly's theme. Carly's theme's from Dueling. Da, 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 da. Oh hey, Justine! I found him. You guys pointed him out, and I didn't realize. Did you see Ray earlier? Yeah, we caught him. We got his ass. He like really stood out too. He really stood out. Like he was like, the framing was perfect. He really followed the you know, the 1/3 rule. You missed a Dragon Maid cosplay? Okay, I did miss that. Is it Kitchen Dragon Maid? I really like Kitchen Dragon Maid. She's underrated. Like her art. Oh, okay, yeah, that's cool. Two horns should not stand out. Okay. Dude, everyone's seated. Finally, the fabled round 2 can start. It took 2 hours to play 1 round? Yeah, I think there's also a lunch break too. With it on day 1, there's like a lunch break. So that's like an additional hour in between. I don't know if they're gonna enact it now. Is that Trish? Wait. No, I don't think that's Trish. Not him, Trish has hair. Okay. Would Trish be wearing the hat, the Michigan hat? Mike Thomas Curry Bud.
And welcome back, everybody, as we're getting ready for our round 2 feature match here at the NAWCQ. And we got the Council of Stevens bringing you all the action.
Yes, the Council of
They have
Stevens.
assembled again. It is good to have the boys back in town.
I will say I'm still a little salty about our exhibition match. Don't know if I can sit next to my enemy over here, but
True.
I'll do my
did
best.
have to do a little exhibition match at the beginning of the day. What was going on there, Steven? Do you have a defense for yourself?
I was losing to Artmage and getting schooled. That's my defense.
That's your defense?
No comment, that's about it. No, it's a really cool deck, and I'm glad we got to showcase it, but it is true we didn't get to highlight all the cool ninja plays. Don't worry, we'll get the rematch. We'll go down the rivalry of Warlords in the public events.
Absolutely. But I think it really did kind of relive the story of how our Team YCS went, that we all went to. It was Steven carrying, Steven and Steven struggling a little bit.
Just a little bit. It was only your first YCS actually as a competitor. I
That
think you guys
was.
did a really great job considering. So we'll just have to go to
Our
another
bug,
Team
yeah.
YCS sometime.
You know what? Are you doing anything? I don't know. I don't remember. What
Yeah, we'll figure that out later.
We'll look it up. Yeah.
But it has been really cool. The energy here at the NAWCQ is just so like electric because it's not just people here in the main event. Of course, there's 2,900 plus duelists, but like there's a lot of people.
So
just
it's
showing here for
2,800.
things
Okay,
like
that's why
the
it's 12
Time Wizard
rounds.
Tournament,
Okay.
The Rivalry Warlord stuff. I know we got that rivalry going on. Yeah, go ahead.
We even got to.
Oh, they
have
did?
quizzes Up on
I didn't know
stage.
that.
People that were here just supporting their friends. I think it's awesome that events like this, you look out at the sea of people. A lot of them are dueling, but there's also a lot of people out there just here to have fun with the event, and I think that's a beautiful thing.
That's
that we
cool.
have this reason to come together as a community and hang out and play some Yu-Gi-Oh.
No, 1,000%. NAWCQ is not only the pinnacle of North American talent and competition, it's also just basically a giant convention celebrating Yu-Gi-Oh! And people can enjoy that whoever you are, wherever you are.
Yeah, it's larger than a lot of anime conventions I've been to, really. It's such a cool show, and I hope that some of the energy, we can just vibe this off so we can bring you here next time. And for European duelists watching at home, they've got their EUWCQ at the end of the month, too.
True. Something to look forward to. Speaking of anime, though, has anybody pointed out your suits yet to you, Steven? Has anybody in chat noticed the theme going on here? Well, okay, we'll talk about that later, because I'm hearing that we're ready to introduce our duelist. So for the first time, I get to throw to Jackie.
Thanks, Stevens. And we move on to the second round of Swiss. And we start with the blue chair. We have Sarapop C of Jersey City, New Jersey. This is their first time on stage, and he wanted me to shout out the
Oh, shit.
Now to the red chair.
Is this
coming
really
to us from
adding Dister?
Florence,
That's gotta be
Kentucky,
Malice.
We have Robert C.
Fiendsmith
Over 10
Armegia?
years. Also their first time on stage, and they love their anime tattoos. Let this duel begin. Stevens, take it away.
Yeah, speaking of the anime, that was a nice tattoo in the hand, but also nice decks to look at, too.
Yeah, so we were just talking about it, the fact that we saw some of these already earlier today. Steven, you actually got to
There's got to be Malice. No way.
Steven, you got to play one of these.
Yeah, Artmage is certainly
Greensmith, yeah, the
deck,
Greensmith.
but Robert is going to be piloting a Fiendsmith Artmage deck, so I'm really curious to see if he's using the card that allows you to change attribute and type, Theo realized, to make for some quick combos. But, yeah, there's also a crazy competitor against him, right, Steven?
Oh, yeah. My trauma's being activated. I'm sorry if it's taking me a while to stare at Artmage. I'm not exactly over my
I need to
monster.
put on the
I'm
sweater.
just wondering-
I get really
I'm just
sneezy
wondering,
when I get
Artmage,
cold.
Graf Flare and Fiendsmith the Graver see the same barber. That looked like very similar haircuts.
Definitely the same hair dye, that's for sure.
Can I get the Edge Boy when I go in? Thank you very much.
But it is going to be interesting to see because obviously, you know, one of these decks is a known quantity. We know what Bestial Malice does, and while we did get to do that exhibition match, we haven't seen
That was
what
fucking
the
Malice.
highest level of competitive Artmage decks.
Is Ray in the tournament?
It's only been leading
Yes,
for like
the
about
first
a week or
2
two since
rounds,
his advanced
he
shot,
gets.
and didn't have any
He doesn't have to
representation
play
in
out.
Oceania WCQ.
Got
So
the 2 buys.
these are duelists who are being brave, betting their trip to Paris on a new deck. Maybe they'll find something that other duelists just don't know about.
And sometimes that can be a great benefit. If you put the time to learn the deck, a lot of other duelists might not know the deck as well, so they're not going to expect certain choke points of knowing where to interact with it, especially if you're going second into these newer decks. So very excited to see what they're able to pull off here.
Board wipes are very scary, as I've learned today. And when you couple a board wipe with the ultra consistency of Fiendsmith that we've seen for the past
No
year, pretty
VIPs.
much, you can't go wrong, I don't think.
That's going to be interesting to see because then I was talking about this while we were on stage. You know, Nerva, the power patron of creation, specifically
Thank
its
you.
ability to change Artmage effects into destroy all cards your opponent controls, it does have to be chained. So similar to some Labyrinth strategies where if you interrupt them, they miss that opportunity to switch over the trap card effects. Same thing with Archmage. So this may be a match that's very strong when people don't know what it does, but we'll have to see what it looks like in game 3 or 2.
But Steven Darlin, I know that you've been playing this deck. We actually got to play.
I actually don't know how Jesse.
You beat me too.
I did to Orcus.
Let me check. I mean, he has 2 rounds to scramble to find a deck list, right?
Number 1 for our second round feature match.
Yeah, that's what I figure. He has time.
Archmage has a lot of cool things that they can do, whether it's interacting with.
Let me check Twitter.
And destroying those.
The deck situation? Oh, you're gonna get a kick out of this one. Jesse forgot his deck list. He figured it out yesterday. So he found out yesterday that he didn't have a deck list for the event. He left it.
But you're absolutely right that the Archmage has a real good complement of effects just built into the deck. Spell and trap removal, a full global board wipe, also global effect negation. But hey, let's find out now as we get into the duel.
Yep, we got Sierra Pop over there on the left and Robert
6-time
right.
champ.
I'm not sure who got to go.
He's just gonna win through Aura.
I believe it was Sierra Pop, but as I also apparently don't know how rock paper scissors works, maybe I should not speak on this. Oh, okay. It looks like we did not actually do official roll.
We could be doing a re-roll.
We might.
Yeah, not the first time either. Also, has anyone gotten goobed by the Dodo cards yet?
All right, here we go.
There's 2 cards, Do Warrior and Do. I forgot you actually care about TC? No, I actually don't give a shit about TCG.
Starting off evenly matched.
Can we do box cards? Okay.
But people ask me to, so it'd be a fun.
Oh my god! So this is the 5th dice roll, and
That's what I was asking. Has anyone got gooed by the Automat cards?
Can Robert do it? Come on, Robert. We're cheering you on. What are the odds? Oh! Wait, there's 1-6.
No, it's a 9. It's right there.
It's a 9. It went off the table.
But I saw it, yeah.
We're gonna hold it. Yeah. Okay. Wow, that was an exciting game.
Aren't you playing TCG? But it's not. That's just to hang out with people, though. It's an excuse to hang out with friends, including but not limited to.
All right, so Sir Bob is starting off. He's doing the patented set, aka the Malice Tango, because he's going to then normal summon Dormouse.
This is always, of course.
All right, Jesse has not mentioned. He has not made an update.
A trap that will help you dodge away from things like an infinite impermanence effect.
And he just loves practicing handwriting. True. It's a lost art.
It sort of begs that question, but it looks like we're going to go ahead and banish Rabbit, pay 300 life points, and bring it back to continue the Malice combos.
Steven Rodriguez, I know you play a lot of Malice, and obviously we've seen it on many streams already, but in general, remind us, what are kind of some of the end goal for the field of what they're trying
What's the Nesh thing? Oh, are you talking about the one with Lampy?
To establish is some way to access your double
Orm.
banishes, whether that's by having Hard Scriptor as well as a full graveyard and White Binder plus access to MTPO7, or it could just be a way to have some layered forms of interruption. I've seen boards that are as complicated as Allied Kotaku Adagnister plus 3 Link 3s or just SP Encryptor and have that be more than enough to stymie any single deck you play against. So it's all about making sure you have as many interruptions.
Yeah, he can do side events.
Not playing into what your opponent could be having.
Exactly.
So right now,
what's the Nesh shit? Oh, what did you like to know? What did you like to know, Necrosiac? You know what? I'm gonna gatekeep. You can figure that shit out.
And so now he's just playing around probably the most scary ones, i.e. Nibiru the Primal Being.
It is interesting that the first couple of moves you make with Malice, you can usually sense out what interaction your opponent might have, or more importantly, like you said, not have.
Exactly. Bro's hungry for drama, bro.
Could be patient, depending on how
weird
hungry
gatekeep
gets. There could be an Ash Blossom really late into the combo against.
Nah, I know you, dude. I know you're fishing. I know you're.
How much you have in your hand, it changes decision making from duelists. So Robert, like if you only have one.
I know you need something to populate the Josh Ford React Andy suggestions.
Stop right away.
And here we see one of the sort of new fun additions to Malice that we got in Alliance Insight and Malice in the Mirror. That's going to be banished off the Malice Underground. They searched off Red Ransom. This will allow him to banish yet another card from his graveyard.
That's crazy. That's right. You got clocked. Actually, so I'll tell you.
Malice in the Mirror could get back for that free negation effect.
What's it called? I'll tell you. It was a part of the Lampy VOD where, what's called, Nesh and Lampy were on call talking about the spreadsheet stuff. So, I don't know what else beyond that.
Multiple Link 4 or higher monsters,
yeah.
most of the time you just don't need that.
But that's
Like,
my
if somebody has
understanding.
a very heavy engine hand, and you're going to go to that board state anyway, you're probably already going to do just fine.
So I want to flip it on the other side to Stephen Darley now, because you've played enough Archmage now that you have an idea of like, kind of what that goal is. What do you feel about Archmage playing into a Malice field?
So it's interesting because Malice doesn't necessarily apply pressure, it just keeps going, right? There's some other decks, like when you're playing against a Ryzeal matchup, every time they summon monsters, you don't want to let them have that.
Yeah.
But here, you know, Archmage does have a really good go second style where you're able to just keep playing through stuff and fuse.
That's not shareable on Josh Score's the farm interactions.
Like other Archmage Robert is running super polymerization, maybe it's just 2 monsters.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna click on a VOD.
But you also can use Find Mail to specifically clear all of the effects from them, because it'd be negating all those effects, but also have the attack and defense, which is important because some of those Malice monsters are big. So I think, honestly, you're kind of just playing good Archmage, right? You're going to try to use your Groff Lair to destroy any spells and traps that you're worried about. Of course, those could be chainable with Malice. But I think Find Mail is going to be the answer here.
If you're on
because,
XL,
again,
you're
getting
behind
all of
NAR.
those
Google
Malice
Sheets
cards
is
and having attacks,
behind.
That feels pretty good, especially against things like Alico Talker or Cyber's Wicked.
Yeah. And we just saw there an exchange between the duelists of Robert clarifying just the effects of the new Add Ignister cards, also added from Alliance Insight to the Malice deck. So Wizard backup both being seen here. And the combo just continues for Sirapov. No response yet from Robert, but it's good. I'm happy to see duelists ask those clarifying questions just to make
I did want, like I mentioned before, I did want to stream me making like a spreadsheet, not like literally a spreadsheet for like combos, but more like for probabilities. Kind of similar to what Jesse Perez does.
Still has access to
Because I have a version of it in my
as well as March Hare, so he still has probably a lot of extensions
in my personal laptop, which I never use anymore.
He's not that powerful.
But it's on Excel, and I don't have Excel or like.
Not necessarily have a lot of room.
I do have Office 365 on this account, but
power your field spell or your Archmage card.
it's under my real name, so I can't really stream it. So I have to use Google Sheets. But like the functions to calculate probabilities are very limited, and
yeah.
I mean, I'm actually starting to
I
wonder
need
now
to
what that set card was that
figure out a
Sirapov
better
was
way.
at the beginning of his combo here, because it's probably MTP07, because we know the other set's already 06, and so there's probably a line for him to go for a white binder or a hard scripter.
Can you torrent Excel? Okay, did you forget the part where even if I have Excel, it has my real name on
I'm
it?
sure I don't have to remind you.
Like it
though, Steve,
when you're
that it could
you're
also
logged
be a
into
one.
the.
That's the thing about the Malice deck is that you never know what they set down on that first turn, because it could be things like infinite impermanence, called by the grave. Well, probably not called by the grave. Typically, you would hold that, but could be.
So it's not even like accessibility. Like
I actually really like this play here from Sirapov, using his Link 3 Heart Scripter as his bridge into White Binder, so that way he can just instantly set up the rest of his Banner Zone, as well as get the rest of his effects proc for the turn that he hasn't already used yet.
just talk yourself, not a big deal.
Or Heart Scripter's Banish effect yet.
Download.
Definitely a masterclass of Malice plays, though we certainly
You can download the legacy ones. I didn't know that.
QP, but it shows you that this is still a deck in contention, whether it's a shorter tournament or it's a long haul of Swiss rounds.
Oh yeah,
interesting choice here. Sirapov is going to prioritize having the Marcher come back to his hand rather than the Malice in the Mirror that you mentioned he could grab earlier.
Well, because he could maybe just use the next turn, right?
Exactly, or he's planning on having his White Binder stay in the graveyard this turn, and then using the Marcher during his opponent's turn to banish it. It'll all depend on how he uses his interruptions, of course.
It is kind of nice that Malice can play in different directions, just depending on what's going on. It has a lot of combos, but also a lot of freedom of play as you get further in the duel.
it is it's a very complex deck. So all the props to the people that have mastered it and really know all the different combo lines. But that's why I love watching people play it, because I feel like everyone does it slightly different than everybody else.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those like non-linear decks.
Just change your name to player. True.
You have in hand, and it matters what your opponent's doing to you at the same time. Oh, this is going to be a really cool interaction here. So we're going to banish using the GWC06 this turn by getting rid of the White Binder. We're going to summon back one of our monsters from the graveyard here. It's going to be Chessy Cat. And then on a new chain, well, first we're going to gain 1,500 because we do control Malice Link 3. But then on a new chain, we're going to activate White Binder to summon.
This is where you could do something like an Ash Blossom, because technically the draw effect is connected to the special summon effect, but it does not look like Robert is doing it.
Which had to be extracted as PDF.
He did use his GWC06 to banish the White Binder, and so the White Binder wouldn't come back to then allow him to reset it like it's going to right now.
And that's one of those moments I personally like to hold the Ash Blossom for that specific card, that specific interaction.
Because you're not just denying the Link 3 body worth, you're also keeping them off GWC06, which is so huge for your turn. Ooh, but we're going for the double co-linked firewall line. That's already representing 2 bounces and a potential of add back of 2 cards from his graveyard to his hand if he wants, which is plenty of resources.
Yeah, and that seems to be.
That GWC6 is being set using White Binder's effect to set a Malice Trap from either deck or graveyard.
Yeah, I saw him go for the graveyard. I thought we were already activating the firewall for just an extension, but looks like the extension's going to come from the Wizard at Ignister Cyber's.
Yeah,
monster.
right. He kind of doesn't even need to use firewall.
Yeah.
You're going to save it.
Orm.
Disruption during Robert's turn if he wants it.
Calm down, Playmaker.
Because Wizards are so great, and thanks to Ransom, he has a right pointing arrow, so he has plenty of ways to keep link summoning.
I'm currently working through Vrains right now. Fantastic.
Oh my god, is this
Fantastic
going to be ally code?
Yeah,
there it is.
Well, no spoilers on the ending, but let me just say hi to I.
There's going to be 2, and then
I don't know what that means, but
good, no spoilers.
This is quite the
Earthquake
blade combo here from Zero Pop.
Look at that field.
Normally, the ally code Dr. Agnister would have to summon as many link as you have in the graveyard that have 2300 or less attack, but because he already has the Firewall Dragon in the correct zone, he now has a triple co-linked Firewall Dragon that can potentially bounce 3 cards. He has the negate as well as the known GWC6 and the Lingaribo in case there's any evenly matched shenanigans.
Well, let's see what we go into Archmage Town here. Robert has his work cut out for him, but the good news is that Archmage is one of those decks that can just keep playing every card. It's not a deck that has a unique choke point, except that you do have to have at least 1 Archmage card on the field, whether it's a field spell, continuous spell, or another monster. So if Seropop does pick up on that, he may start to clear things, but it looks like we're starting with Fiendsmith to kind of smoke screen out what we're playing.
And again, we've seen Fiendsmith.
All right, can Archmage beat this?
Powerful engines that you can run. And it's just so versatile. So starting off with the Fiendsmith engine is very.
I mean, the
very
Fiendsmith's
nice
not a bad push.
Now you can do all the Archmage stuff after you've already used the Fiendsmith cards.
I am really looking forward to Seropop's reaction when he sees his first Archmage card.
Yep.
I will say one.
I'm going to be looking at Darling to see the look on your face when it hits.
Okay. Well, looks like we're still going to start on the Fiendsmith path here, activating Fiendsmith track to search out, I would assume, Fabled Lure. Oh no, looks like maybe we're just going into the Lacrima.
I think Robert's hope here is to try to eat out as many of these interactions as possible before he starts doing his real Archmage stuff. Because like you said, that Firewall alone could represent the end to the Archmage combos.
Well, think about this. We know that Archmage has to have 3 monsters on the field for some of its best effects. That Firewall Dragon is strong enough to lift 3 monsters off the field.
Right? So if you so it checks at resolution, right, for the amount of types you have?
No, it's an activation condition for certain effects. So it depends, but that could be problematic.
Not saying anything. All right.
Then all of a sudden you can't do Find Mail, etc. So there may be a way that Firewall Dragon can keep this duel under control from Seropop's position.
Right now we're just doing the classic feats with Requiem Tribute to summon any feat monster from the deck. So we're gonna get it Requiem. That's right, Engraver, and then hopefully Engraver will re-equip the Requiem, and then you should try to force out an interaction by
typically if you're going first, you would go more into the Lacrima so that you can try and climb up either into the Lynx and the Fusion or into an Xyz play, but because like you just said, Steven Rodriguez, you can actually equip it, and then Engraver's now threatening at least some type of field destruction.
Ooh, but are we, do we have a Bestial in hand if we're Seropop and saying to halt on the Requiem equip?
Ooh, we have 1 monster zone available. We could do it.
Bakshin.
This will force out the allied code by just activating the effect and targeting potentially itself, as well as the set card, the equipped card.
Does seem like Seropop wants to get something done.
It was the MTPO7 set. That hard draw is really huge, and thus leads me to believe why he went for the allied code line, because normally forcing your White Binder to be in play is kind of not the best when you want to, summon it back up to GWCO6, and so you're kind of forced to allied code earlier than you'd like, but this turns off all that nonsense, and he's able just to non-target banish the Engraver at the resolution of the Requiem effect, and they won't be able to get any pop, and he still has the allied code negate, which contribute the White Binder, and then you can bring it back using GWCO6 and do all the fun shenanigans that we know Malice can do during your opponent's turn.
Well, it may be time to show the Archmage side of the deck since we just lost Fiendsmith Engraver, but... Oh, we don't want to showcase it. That's interesting.
I think that's a pretty heads-up play from Robert there. A, giving himself the most amount of time possible, and B,
the tactical skill.
It's been common in the tournament so far because that also happened in round 1, not trying to showcase any of the Orca sides of those cards against that amazing Lunalight duels we saw in round 1. Basically the same thing here. Robert just saying, you know what, you've seen the Fiendsmith stuff. It's not time yet. He's going to get a chance to go first. And Archmage sets up a very powerful game 1 board. It really does.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm wondering if, again, now, if you're on the side of Sirapod, only seeing the Fiendsmith, in my mind, I would not be thinking Archmage as the thing I want to side deck into. I'm thinking Fiendsmith, Orcus, I'm thinking Fiendsmith, maybe even like Ryzeal still, stuff like that.
I mean, honestly, usually as a Mouse player, you kind of don't usually care what your opponent's playing when you're going into game 2 and 3. You're more worried about what they're going to put in against you. You know, the potential things.
I mean, was it like
that can stymie you, and so you kind of.
Should he have even revealed that he was playing Fiendsmith? Doesn't that still like? Is that still like a lot of useful info?
Called by the Grave to have as many ways as possible when they're going first in game 3, as an example, to stop Artifact Lancia. So in this situation, I could see Sirapod maybe just like ignoring the potential of something sneaky and just paying attention to the Fiendsmith stuff and not really regretting it.
And it is important to note, though, some sideboards will have more Bist Shields in them, just in case you're going up against something that's effective against. If you're looking at Fiendsmith, you're probably thinking that, and the Archmages are a lot of light monsters, so
yeah,
there is the potential that even just showing the Fiendsmith gave your opponent more information that could hurt you, but like you said, Rodriguez, it's more about worrying about what your opponent's going to sideboard into you as the Malice player.
When you're Malice, yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, true. Not all the Archmage cards are that, but some of the strongest ones. Archmage Fine Mail comes to mind. It is a light monster, and there's going to be some interesting interactions when we kind of get into the slug match here, because Malice, you know, still has room in its deck for interactions from the hand, like Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, and that stops Archmage Fine Mail dead cold.
Right.
So there's a lot of things that could just natural predators in the format can just take down the Archmage.
The only non-lights are Power Patron, which is an Earth, that's a level 1, and then the Fusion Nerva, the Power Patron of Creation, which is also an Earth.
I think Medius the Pure is dark, and Medius the Pure does have a powerful graveyard effect, so it's not a quick effect, though, unfortunately. So yeah, this could be a little difficult. We'll have to see what Robert's able to do here.
Why do you think he's dark as opposed to a light monster like the Archmages?
Because...
There's got to be a lore reason, right?
He's not an Archmage monster.
That's a good point.
If you take a look at Archmage, I think it's Vandalism Assault. It is the card that allows you to treat one monster on the field as an Archmage monster. But we'll talk about more of that later this year.
It looks like our duelists are more than ready to go. In fact, they're getting a little impatient. They're like, let's get this game 2 going. If you're Robert, I want to show off what my deck can do going first.
Hey, speaking of going first, it's getting into game 2 now. Assume Robert did choose that. I am very excited to see the roll call if he gets the field spell on the field.
The Archmage strategy is very much built around that field spell. Incredibly powerful search tool. Not once per turn ability to search for different named Archmages.
In fact, currently,
there it is. First card.
Arts Acropolis.
Yeah, he said the whole name. Good job.
So for anybody who is at home and isn't super familiar with the Archmage cards, during your main phase, you get to normal summon a Medici Pure in addition to your other normal summon, so that's very helpful, as he's also explaining it currently.
For an Archmage name, I can do
that's the important part he's mentioning now.
5 different ones in main deck, so 5 times as of right now.
There we go.
And it will soft lock me for the rest of the turn to where I can't special summon stuff from the graveyard or the main deck unless it's Archmage or Metis the Pure.
Beautifully said, Robert. That is a field spell deserving of the name Acropolis.
Yes.
Definitely.
The most important thing is that it is a non-once per turn discard a card to search for an Archmage that you have not already searched.
And a lot of the Archmage cards have effects in the graveyard too to kind of take advantage of that, and you could pair it up with some really interesting builds like White Forest because they, love being discarded as far as their spells and traps go. We're gonna start with Fine Mail, and yeah, just drew a card.
You might like this then. All right, so let's.
Love the good sportsmanship here.
Archmage, Vandalism Assault.
Now, all the Archmages have quick effects if you have enough names on the field.
Not necessarily names, types, and different types. So it's 3 different types. So that can be helpful if you include stuff like Fiendsmith, because that means he has a guaranteed way to get an additional monster on the field. So now I'm starting to really understand why there's Fiendsmith. I might put it in my own deck.
That's a good point, actually. So Fine Mail, in particular, a quick effect, you can negate the effect of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls, and their attacks become halved. So very, very powerful effect.
Now, one other effect.
And we're going to grab Medius the Pure here.
It gives me an additional normal summon of him specifically.
Okay. Yep, just explain that if you wanted to, he can additional normal summon that card thanks to his field spell.
Extra normal effect.
Okay, so Medius the Pure is going to be able to. He's got it. He can cast this whole match by himself. He is going to go ahead and grab the Archmage Power Patron, which does lock you into fusion summons. It can be very difficult, but it's not an effect that lingers on. It's only while it's faced upon the field.
Right, so as long as he fusion summons before he goes into anything else, he'll be able to access his Fiends inside of the engine too.
Exactly.
And all you need is any 2 monsters to do that, as we know, thanks to a little card by the name of Moon of the Closed Heaven.
I can search for a
and
spell trap.
As Robert also explains the second effect, once he goes to the graveyard, he can search for an Archmage spell.
As we got to see in the exhibition match, the effect can be changed sometimes.
Don't remind me.
And also, importantly, 3 different types on the field. There we go. We have the 3 types. That means we can go for a fusion.
Yeah, I believe we had Illusion, it was Warrior, and Medius is a Spellcaster, right?
Fairy, actually.
Fairy, that's
the
right.
Spellcaster is Latera.
And also, Patron in particular does not require the 3 types on the field to fusion, but still, you gotta keep track of how many are on the field.
Yeah, right now we have
just
2.
your first day in class. Give yourself a break.
Yeah, you know,
on the field, he's an
using the study guide.
Right. That's a quick effect. His other effect is I can target one of your cards.
This card's giving me war flashbacks seeing this one.
Last effect is if he gets destroyed and sent in the graveyard, I can special summon a Metis from banishment deck graveyard.
As a, what is it? It's Archmage Diactress.
It is. And it is a really, really interesting card. Again, it's not going to get that negated activation effect unless there's 3 different monsters on the field with different types. And right now, there's only just 2. We got a Warrior and a Fairy.
And importantly, it only negates the effect of cards that are activated on the field.
Yeah, it is
so
important.
Things like Nibiru can actually still interact with this.
Well, think about Nibiru. I mean, think about the entire Malice game plan itself. Most of those cards are going to be activated either from the hand or maybe the graveyard, the banishment, etc.
That is the quick play fusion spell, right?
It is the Archmage succession there.
Does this one have a graveyard?
And it can only be activated during the main phase, so it gives you kind of like the feeling of Elemental Infusion. But it gives you access to very much the same game plan of Guardian Chimera or just whatever else you need fusion-wise.
I'm going to say a field spell because the name's really long.
That's fair. I love the field spell.
Acropolis. So, I'm using my Acropolis.
I feel like
a good time.
There's two different mentalities. Either it's too long, or I'm gonna say go Golem. You know.
Speaking of names, what I love about this field spell is it gives you like the image of the school because it's kind of like roll call, right? At first it was like Archmage Findmelt, Archmage Findmelt. Okay, you're here. Archmage Growflayer. All right, cool. You're here too. Good.
And Growflayer is here. He just showed up.
Yeah.
If I have 3 types,
that's gonna be a quick effect to pop a spell trap. Yeah.
If I don't have 3 types, I can just declare it and do it manually.
I gotcha. I understand.
Okay.
I believe he's a dragon, right?
It is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, Mason. There's gonna be our opponent Sirapop saying, yeah, it is a cool deck.
It is one very cool deck.
Doesn't have the field spell. It'll activate.
It's one of those ones that it's. I mean, all decks are fun to play, but this one I love playing against as well because it's just so fun to like have these different points of interaction that you have to be tracking as a duelist. Like, ooh, okay, so we can negate things, we can pop things. Like, there's a lot going on.
Some duelists may appreciate this deck because your main deck monsters matter maybe more than some other decks where they are pieces of the combo to make large extra decks. Right, remember, we saw Sirapop. By the end of his turn, all of the Malice monsters that help him establish that field were actually in the banishment of the graveyard of the hand. They weren't part of that. With Archmage, you're actually using those cards. You can develop an attachment to them. Findmel's going to save your life more times than not.
It's all about like assembling your class together so that way you guys can learn together and then do more impressive things like summoning the big power patrons.
Yeah. Well, we haven't seen a Power Patron yet here, but it's a pretty decent hand that I'm seeing. I see a Succession and a Power Pact Awakening.
And we know he has the fusion spell too, so you can only summon one during his opponent's turn if you wanted to.
It'll special itself, and it'll let me add an Archmage card from my graveyard back to my hand.
Yep.
Does it target?
Let me clarify.
I believe it's all one effect, so it probably doesn't.
Yes, it is. I think it targets.
Okay. So like you target as you're trying to summon it?
No.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't.
Effect involving battle damage.
It does not target.
Right,
yeah.
because it's all one effect to summon and add.
I'm reading it right now. Yeah.
So like it doesn't matter where you add from. That's right. It has to be from graveyard, but like it's like part of summoning the card.
Yeah, we'll add Altercation back.
But also Archmage card, not monster. So
yes.
Don't have to.
So it'll do its effect. It'll special an Archmage from hand or graveyard, doesn't target, and then it'll bounce itself back to hand.
Yep.
Okay.
Whistle.
Robert is very good at explaining these. This is
He really is.
fantastic.
But I think you have to. When you show up to the North American World Championship qualifier with a brand new deck that's only been out for 10 days that no one has been using, you got to expect to explain your cards.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit of conservation here from Robert, not choosing to bridge into any other lines like Fiend's. I'm not sure if anything's locking him right now. I don't believe it.
No, he's not locked in any way. This is a choice. But the choice is that he's got Latera that can bounce.
Yeah, he has Vine Mail. That's also a negate for the entire board. We have a Spell Trap negate, and we have Diactress, which is also just an Omni negate.
Yeah.
And he has a Quick Play Fusion spell, so having more monsters in play is more than enough for him.
That feels pretty good. I think he's calling his turn. So let's see what Malice does against this.
Now, Malice, even though it's a really explosive and powerful deck and has some crazy combos, you really need powerful hands going second specifically to play through boards. Like, we all know, one Rizal Detonator can stop an entire Malice combo. And so this is a lot of interruptions that Robert's representing.
What's really solid as well is that a lot of times Malice will set that card, normal summon a Malice monster, but as soon as that's set, Robert can use the back row destruction to kind of swat it away. So hard for Malice to really play into this specific board too.
Normal summon March Hare, not the thing I think Sirapop was hoping to start with.
Yeah.
But it could represent a lot, because we just go, link into a Lingaribo, and then if we find a way to banish that, we can add it back to our hand, and then we can have like some more fun. If we have like a Bestial, maybe that could get us into a Link 2 play. I think I saw Gold Sark in his hand. That could be more than enough extension to keep playing.
I'm going to attempt to activate backup effect to special.
And now we have the Lingaribo to enable the backup to be summoned, and we have the Lingaribo to stop any pesky trap cards that Robert may or may not have. We know he has probably the quick play spell and maybe something else. I don't think a trap card would search it all during his turn.
No, but I think I saw him have the Archmage Pact Awakening in his hand, so he probably set that.
Sure.
Not necessarily a card that's problematic to negate, because it does have that effect in the graveyard to target one of your Archmages on the field and one of your opponent's cards, destroy theirs, and return to your hand.
I think we just used Find Mail as Robert to negate the entire board. That is a quick effect, right?
It is, as long as you have those 3 different monsters.
Which he does. He has Spellcaster, Warrior, Dragon, and Fairy, I think.
Yes.
Would stop backup at Ignister then.
You're fine.
Yeah,
and also now
Wizard.
now your traps are, playable again.
And not getting Wizard back keeps him off of Malice names unless he has a way to summon another one, which I think I saw Gold Sark, so he does, but it plays into a lot of stuff. You could just go Diactress and negate that.
You could. Man, Gold Sarcophagus does some strong things for this deck, so we'll see.
There's the Druid Swarm. Is he going to target his own cards or target one of his opponent's cards? Getting rid of Medius the Superior could be pretty cool.
Yeah.
I don't think, but wait, doesn't the quick play spell let you fusion from the graveyard?
No, only from your hand or your field. However, Diactress, when it's destroyed, will be able to special summon a Medius from the deck, graveyard, or banishment. So it doesn't necessarily stop it here.
Medius is safe no matter where he goes.
Yeah.
They can always have him on the roll sheet.
And you always need to remember that quick play fusion, because what most likely go into is Nerva, the power patron of creation. We haven't seen it yet in this duel, but it basically can change the effect of one of your other Archmages to just board wipe, field destroy your opponent, monsters and spells and traps.
And you can use and he still has the Dragon Archmage, Grufflair, so we can just change that and board wipe.
Or you could always do the Litaria, which is the just bound or summon one from hand.
Oh, nice. So Litaria going ahead and adding itself back to the hand and then special summon the Archmage Power Patron.
Yep.
He may be trying to bring out the Nerva.
Yeah, but now we have Druid Swarm, so if you do board wipe, you'll lose your Nerva, right? There's no protection for it.
Oh, that is true. You would.
So it's a little maybe sketchy to get rid of the whole board right now. We're gonna fusion Power Patron and
Litaria, just 2 Archmage monsters. Oh, you could do that! Wow, Ilya Sylvia for an additional negation.
Because it's an illusion
monster. It is an illusion spellcaster. I'm high-fiving myself, but that is just some
go.
cool stuff, because it's just neat to see, once the deck continues to evolve, we get this, and now every duelist knows Ilya Sylvia can be used.
That is incredible.
And did we? Was that using Power Patron's effect or using the quick play spell?
No, because Power Patron can only special summon an Archmage fusion monster, but using Succession allows you to fusion summon with Archmage monsters.
Nice. Love Robert there. So I saw the question coming. Now it was a light spellcaster and an illusion.
I'm telling you, he's going to be given the master class. We'll get him up here before you know it.
They're like, are we sure you can do that? He's like, I'm so sure. I just did it.
In the event that he wins, my request for Jackie is that we just ask him all the Archmage combos. Be like, all right, so just to explain this deck to us.
Please. We'll be here all night, but yeah, I would love to hear it.
So this is going to be the Link 2 here using Druid Swarm and Lingaribo. It's probably going to be SP Little Knight if I had to guess what monster it is. Oh, or Dark the Dark Charmer, because those are the Dark monsters.
So keep in mind, I don't believe we've used Diactorus yet, which is a on-field negate and destroy. So if that Dark tries to use its effect, it might get negated and then be destroyed.
But we're using Jerusalem in the graveyard to destroy the Diactorus, which he can't negate that.
That's a good point.
We're going to be able to protect the Dark that way too. So really heads up play from Sirapov there, recognizing what kinds of interactions Robert has access to, but we do have the Sylvia.
We have the Sylvia,
But depending on what's going on, you could just make another Medius the Pure, because you bring Medius the Pure out from the graveyard using the effect of Diactorus, and then you special summon another Power Patron if he has one in the deck, and then you use the Quick Play Fusion effect to make just another copy of Diactorus, because that fusion was made through Succession, not through Power Patron.
I'm imagining we want to save that one fusion for Nerva, though. If I had to guess, because we haven't done that yet.
But check this out, guys. So he used Sylvia's effect, and now Sirapop's using Dark to summon the Sylvia to his board.
But he's going to bring out his own anyway.
So it's going to special summon
And we got rid of his
monster
Linger
or a Metis the Pure from my deck for the rest of the turn. The activation of your cards and effects that include an effective fusion summon. A fusion monster cannot be negated. Also, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when a monster is fusion summoned this way. And
I love that effect.
Which I can do the same turn is banish, bounce one of my monsters back, and pop one of your cards.
Kind of shades of Branded Lost mix in that card.
As a Branded fan, I love that effect.
Is that like Branded Fusion and Branded Lost in one card? Because it is going to special summon Medius the Pure, who could bring out Power Patron, who could make the fusion summon, and you can't react to it.
Oh, no, you didn't activate
it.
I believe it'll also get rid of the Dark, too, which means the Dark won't be able to resolve and summon the Sylvia to his own points, too. Oh, no, I lied. No, I lied. It is being summoned, which is still pretty good, because now that's a Sylvia for someone else, which means he has access to that negate now as well.
Yeah.
I thought I heard that it has a destruction effect. Does the trap card have a destruction effect too?
It does. So you banish it from the graveyard, target one of your own Archmage monsters and one monster they control. I believe you can return the monster that's the Archmage to your hand and then destroy the card you target on their field.
Whoa, that's cool.
Yeah,
is it use one effect per turn, or can you use either?
It is one effect per turn.
So we've already used it, so that'll just be for next turn.
And here's that gold sarcophagus that Sirapov held onto. This will get him all the rest of the names he needs to start popping off.
So what has not been used yet, I believe, is the fusion monster negate on field and destroy effect, and then the quick fusion
of Power Patron.
The interesting thing is that in order to quick fuse into Nerva Power Patron creation, what it does is that once per turn, when you activate an Archmage monster's effect, you can make the effect become destroy all your opponent's cards.
Yeah.
But if we don't have enough Archmages left to activate their effects, that's actually kind of awkward.
But that's where Power Patron comes into play. When it's sent to the graveyard, it can add an Archmage card from your deck to your hand to spell or trap, but then you change that. The most important thing, and I think duelists really need to pay attention when I say this, you have to chain that effect directly to what activated. So technically the high level of gameplay against Archmage is just to activate a card immediately in response to the Archmage Power Patron search effect to make sure they can't chain it. Yeah, you have to block the shot.
We also have Sylvia too, so you know.
The Sylvia also just does all that, but
all that's to say, it feels like in this current position, Sirapop's actually in a comfortable spot. I mean, you still have more plays to make. You have your own negate on the field with the Sylvia.
Really heads up play here, not activating the Dormouse to play into the on-field negate and pop, so that way he just has the guaranteed link 3 here. He uses that effect, and if he gets rid of that, he has March Hare in hand, so I can just summon back my Red Ransom that way, so it's totally safe. We're gonna get Mouse in the Mirror, which is another interruption.
Oh, Dormouse is brought up by the Gold Sarcophagus, yes. Now I'm caught up.
No worries.
I was like, we had normal summon at Marcher, yeah.
Sirapop has done a lot for this turn, given how much Robert had on his board already.
I know.
But it is kind of a testament to the power of playing a deck you know. Even though it takes a second to figure out what the opponent's doing, you kind of know how you would deal with it because you know your card effects well. So a lot of the duelists here have been playing, not old reliable, right, because Malice is technically relatively recent, as of December of last year, but they are relying on the versatility of the deck to, if you encounter something as different as Archmage, just figure it out on the fly and keep on pressing.
Just double checking how this Wicked was summoned.
No, it wasn't a
other
Dark
March
Rose,
Cyberse, and that's all Wicked requires.
he was good.
We have the March Hare in hand, which we could use
it's not an all-summon effect.
by banishing the Red Ransom to summon itself, and then we'll get the Wicked proc as well, which maybe get Wizard, because we haven't acted Wizard this turn yet. Oh no, we can't add Wizard, it's not a tuner, right?
I do not, maybe Wizard, let me take a look.
I know backup is, which is why you can add it with Wicked. We might just be doing Wicked for the protection effect that we can use later on in the turn with maybe like a Topologic Bomber combo if he has access to that in his extra deck. I'm not actually sure.
We will go
This would protect from the Nerva Power Patron of Creation destruction. So
that is
yeah,
true.
It kind of helps you play under that.
He might not be thinking about that though. He might not even know that that's in there.
Confirmation, by the way, the adding Mr. Cyber's Wizard is not a tuner monster, just a Cyber's.
We can still get another Wicked for next turn. So we're going to negate and destroy the Wicked because the monster was summoned to it and we're banishing the search.
Yeah,
Are we okay with that?
It's just negating that effect, or it negates the whole card.
Good question.
It'll negate the card and destroy it. Negates activation.
So we are trying to use our fusion monster here, the Archmage Diactorus.
Yeah, but I think what he's asking is, will the Wicked get destroyed? Because Wicked has a separate effect to say that it won't be destroyed, as long as it's pointing to something.
Yeah, because it doesn't negate the effects, it negates the activated effect. So it would just be stopping that part, but not actually destroying it, because it still has that continuous effect to not be destroyed.
And now, if another monster, well, can it be used a second time then if you summon to it?
No.
Later? Yeah, okay.
No, well, that effect.
So we are
can't,
at least
I should
stopping
say.
the search. Yeah.
Which I think is the part Sirpop cares the least about.
Yeah,
He already
yeah.
used the backup
Exactly,
booster.
yes.
Like he wants the body more than anything else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it stays. Cool.
Yeah,
and he's like, yeah,
that could
that's
be
fine then.
problematic.
Yeah.
And so just a sequencing thing here, I'm wondering if Robert going back and re-looking at it is wishing he had Diactorus' the initial backup ad Ignister, because then it removes the body on the field, and because it can't interact with the graveyard effects, it's really making it awkward.
Well, no, he Fine Melt the backup. When
Exactly,
so
but
you're
he
saying
could have
use the
instead
there.
used the Diactorus there, save the Fine Melt for later. For an instance like this, where it's not destroying, it's still just negating.
Especially now that
essentially
Sylvia's
the
there
same
because-
effect.
Because like if you ever do use Diactorus on something that like Sirpop actually cares about, he can just protect it with Sylvia.
Yeah,
you
but
know?
that's the territory of playing a brand new deck is that, you know, there's all these different decisions you have to make with new cards that, you know, you have to really learn these interactions to fully understand the power of your deck and how it can stop your opponent.
Oh, and this is a beautiful play here too. You mentioned earlier that the Growth Layer can, you know, sort of stymie or pin down those trap cards that Mouse has set, but not anymore. He has Malice monsters in play, so the second he sets it, it is now viable to be activated, but just by banishing one of your Malice cards. And he set MTPO7, so he's going to start breaking apart this board here that Robert has.
That Dark Charmer play also was so good for Sirpop, because having the Sylvia is it's just like additional. We haven't even used it yet.
Yeah, it just showed up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, too, is that, not to say that it's on-the-job training, but you will have to kind of figure this out on the fly if you're in Robert's position, because Sirpop, if he's been playing Malice since it came out, he just has more months of experience with his deck in official tournaments.
I mean, right now, Robert can't fusion summon. So if he goes activate Power Patron, I can just Sylvia negate and nothing happens.
I will activate Binder.
And from, if I'm correct, that's all the interaction left. Have we used
I don't think we've used Growth Layer yet.
Okay.
But at this point, there's really nothing for you to use it on. Like, if you target MPPO7, he'll just chain it.
They're just going to activate it, yeah.
I'll target the guy as
It's really
well.
good in this matchup because it can kind of hold back the field spell like Malice and Underground, but obviously at this juncture the field spell was a non-issue.
I'm going to chain Power Patron.
Oh, we're going to try. Here we go.
Let's see. Because he's not allowed to respond to the fusion summon, correct?
Or affects that fusion summon. I believe.
I think it's just the fusion summon itself.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
double
no,
checking.
Robert is confirming.
Robert is confirming you cannot respond to the fusion, to the effects either.
Oh, my apologies.
Okay,
Oh, no, I was correct the first time, I think.
Yes, so you can't respond to the fusion summon, yes, but
The
you
effect
can't
of
stop
fusion
the
summon,
effect.
you
So
can.
this may be all she wrote.
This is actually huge too, because had he been able to summon the Nerva, he couldn't interact with the effect to change the effects then.
Exactly.
Because it's all
And
part of the same chain.
What's important here is that some people I know have asked me questions about this. Well, this is negating the effect, but it's not negating it in the sense of like a solemn judgment would.
Classic
or rather
branded loss,
solemn
like you mentioned.
yes.
You know,
Well,
like
now
that
we-
same thing happens all the time.
Now we kind of know why that card has that effect, though, because to be able to have that branded loss-like effect stops your opponent from being able to chain, so you definitely get the board wipe from your Nerva, the Power Patron creation. But not here, right, because Malice in the Mirror was able to stop that.
We are still fusion
Oh, we
summoning,
are?
though.
Okay.
So, did we just not negate it with Malice in the Mirror?
I guess not, and Ilya Sylvia is still here, too. So I think
Yeah,
we
my
are going to
apologies.
see this.
While I was looking at my Stevens on my left, missed what was happening on screen there, but
Well,
there it
Malice
is.
in the Mirror was activated and he banished White Binder to pay the cost, but normally that would let you negate the effect of the monster, I believe. But
Can be fusion
I guess
summon or
our
special
Mage
summon.
Power
I
Patron
can
was still able to resolve
contact
because of the
you to
trap
make
card,
this.
maybe.
Let's see.
But now we've got Nerva, and
once per turn when a card
with Groffler in play, that is threatening.
That is
a board wipe.
So I figured it out.
Okay.
The activation of your cards and effects that include an effect that fusion summons a monster cannot be negated. So the conversation with the judges was he activated a card trying to negate.
Got it.
But it doesn't do anything. But it is still a
But you
legal
can still
activation.
respond.
Yeah, you still respond to
But that means his board wipe's going to happen unfettered because now he just goes Chainlink 1 Groffler, Chainlink 2 on the summon. No.
Oh, you could do the Groffler or you could do the Archmage. It depends.
Yeah, but Power Patron. You can do Power Patron instead because it was sent to the graveyard. So you can go, and because it's all happening in the summon window, you still can't negate it, I believe.
And your opponent cannot interact with
You
your...
just can't interact with the fusion summon.
Yep.
But I'd want them to double check just so we're both on the same page.
Okay, making sure. And this is brand new, too. I'm sure even some of our judges are like, oh,
and this is one of those interesting moments you had mentioned earlier, Darling, that you can try and block the ability for Nerva, but because this trap has changed that rule, now we need to check with judges just to make sure.
And the reason why this is huge is that if he's still allowed to respond, he can activate MTPO7 in response, banish a Ballast activated this turn, and banish the Nerva. So that way it's not in play anymore.
Wow.
He'll still get all of his cards destroyed, but his White Binder will come back on a separate chain because it was banished right now.
Yeah.
And so he'll get that back no matter what.
Alice doesn't mean much to get started, so having that White Binder back might be difficult for Robert to deal with, but I guess we're just going to take a pause here as we wait for our judges to confirm what's going on.
The patience of Robert has been very impressive.
Yes, and I also just want to credit both of these duelists for doing a great job of communicating with each other and with us. I mean,
thanks, guys.
Really walking us through what's happening
I
combos.
thought that trap card was able to protect everything, and I just wanted to make sure, like, no, there's ways to do stuff, but not stop the fusion summon. That will happen no matter what.
You're right. Shame on me for making you question.
No.
First day of class. Besides, it's summer school anyway, right? We're Cypher slackers. We'll figure it out eventually.
It's coming up soon here, actually.
But I guess my question now is, so on the summon,
yes,
Chainlink 1 will have to be all of Robert's effects, and then he'll be able to chain White Binder to that, which means White Binder might actually still get destroyed.
But it would still be in the same window.
We'll see. The
judges will clarify.
We're hearing. I heard Robert say Malice in the Mirror would still be legal. So let's check.
Wait. So wait. It did negate it. Bring up the trap card again really quick.
Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense when I thought I read it right. So the activation of your cards and effects. Oh, but it's the activation of your.
You're not negating the activation. You're negating the effect. And that's where things like infinite impermanence. So that's what I was trying to say.
There we go.
It does work that way. Things like infinite impermanence, they don't negate the activation. They negate the effect.
Yeah, they do. Which is also similar to like the Brandon Lost equation, if I recall correctly.
Exactly,
so again, he was able to do that. We are rewinding the game state, so bear with us. This is going to be a bumpy ride.
So the first instinct was the correct one.
Yes.
The fusion summon will not happen thanks to Malice in the Mirror.
And I gotta tell Robert, I have been in that exact same spot with Brandon Lost. I have gone through this as well. Because you think in your mind, like, oh no, you can't negate my effect, but I'm not negating the activation of your effect. And that's what your card says. I can't negate the activation.
It is the activation of your cards and effects that include. And you hear like the activation of your effects, but it's not that.
Yeah.
It's the activation. Yeah.
This is the wording that my friends at locals would be like, judge.
Judge.
And the judge would be like, that's what it says though.
Yeah,
and I'm like, yeah, okay.
The English language is an incredible thing, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Let's take a moment to appreciate that.
Let's say the Yu-Gi-Oh language, too. It's a language in and of itself, if we're honest.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It really is. It really is. If you've ever read cards in foreign languages that you don't know that are in problem-solving card text, you kind of speak that language without knowing it.
Interesting.
But speaking of languages, let's go ahead and talk about what's going on here.
Yeah, so now the way it's going to work is Chainlink 1 was Power Patron, Chainlink 2 is Mouse in the Mirror, banishing White Binder for cost. That's now negated, and now on a new chain, White Binder will trigger, pay 900 to summon itself out, draw a card.
I'll try to go Binder effect, I'll pay 9.
Yep.
Because you did these originally for Binder, right?
Yeah.
Yes, the original target.
Very smart. Yeah.
That was all in response to White Binder's effect as well.
Okay. All right, cool.
I forgot about that
I'll try to
part,
go
too.
Binder effect especially.
So yeah, at the end of the chain, it's still banishing cards.
Yeah, that was the original
So
Chainlink 1.
if Robert had been able to summon the Power Patron, that would have been a complete game changer. But now we're back to a game state where Seropop's actually in a really advantageous spot.
Oh, yeah.
We did get formal confirmation from the judges. Everything we guessed was true. It very much is Ash Blossom versus Branded Fusion plus Branded Loss.
Yes.
So apologies again. It's on the job training for us, but we're glad we figured this out so people know how this deck works, especially since it looks good enough that we're going to see it pretty often.
Yeah, and I gotta just commend Seropop for being able to fight through all of these interactions that Robert put up. I believe we now have nothing available besides the Graflair to quick effect pop a spell trap. That's not gonna be enough to stop, I think, the rest of Seropop's plays here.
Especially with the Ilya Sylvia still hanging out there.
He still needs the damage though, and I don't actually think he can get there without maybe going for like some kind of Actus code line. But let's see if he can do it.
Well, I think we're finally going to see that spell, but I think Sirpop pausing, understanding Grothlayer's still out there.
And losing the Sylvia just to protect your underground when you only have one name you haven't used yet, it's kind of not worth it.
We'll see how he feels as he activates Malice and Underground. Robert has to consider. He is.
Pop it.
Do we let that go through?
So Grothslayer is going to attempt to destroy the Malice in the Underground before it resolves.
I think Sirpop values the body more maybe, but he's going to choose to keep the Malice and Underground around. I believe Sylvia
negates.
It's
just negate. It does not destroy.
It just negates. Which gives Robert all of his attributes, but I believe he has no other effects currently in play, and I don't think his hand has anything other than just normal spell cards.
That is the issue when building this particular deck. It's hard to balance because you include a lot of monster-based interactions from the hand. Well, then you don't have spells and traps to discard with the field spell, so it's a little bit of a double-edged sword. You have to pick which direction you're going.
You might be going back in anyways, I don't know.
I'll let you draw two, that's what I'm
All right, I believe we used every single main deck Malice plus 2 of the Ling 3s. We haven't used Cryptor yet, though, just to keep that in mind, so we still have that.
Chesscat also banishing a spell in hand to draw 2.
Yeah, second Underground.
Ah, that's about it. I really should have brought my glasses to this event. I was joking about
Oh,
it
you're
earlier.
fine. Do we have to change the Max Steve team name to the Dueling Grandpas? I think that might be taken, though.
Who's your favorite grandpa from the anime?
Grandpa.
That's a good answer. It's a good answer.
I'm kind of partial to Rebecca's grandpa. I think
that's the other one.
The
Professor
hero.
Hawkins, okay.
Yeah. The underdog.
Solomon's my guy.
Okay, so here we're going for Cryptor, and we have the MTB07. Oh man, MTB07 banishing Hearts Cryptor. Get the double non-target banish. So good.
It does target the card.
Oh, we screwed up a little bit, but it's fine.
Oh, because Fine Mail can't be targeted for your Archmage cards.
Oh, you're right. So I didn't catch that. Level 6 or lower Archmage monsters cannot be targeted by card effects.
Level 6 or lower Archmage monsters.
That is so true, and he just drew 2 extra cards.
Oh
off the
no,
chest.
now we're in AP Archmage class here because that is true. Are we going to rewind?
Yeah,
well, that's up to the judges. It could be an accepted game state at this point.
Exactly.
That is, yeah.
No, yeah, I understand. Like I said, I don't know the deck.
Yeah, that's fair. So for those at home, let's read Archmage Fine Mail together again.
Yeah.
The level 6 or lower Archmage monsters cannot be targeted with card effects. Not yours.
No.
So, yeah, it looks like it may be a little bit of a moment here, but it shows you how powerful this deck is because it actually inherently had
interaction.
Yeah,
what he could have done was just go Sylvia, and Sylvia would have probably done it because that doesn't target, it just reacts to the effect.
Yeah, so there's still a possibility that this is going to end about the same way, but we're just going to have to wind it back and see it. And sometimes rewinding game states happen. I remember it was an old world championship. They rewound, I think, 5.5 turns.
Yeah.
Ooh. So never say never, as long as they can figure it out within the tournament policy guidelines.
Yeah.
We'll have to see, but that's up to our judges.
Yeah, and it's such a new deck again that again, up to the judges, but in moments like that, Robert's even saying, he's like, I forgot that.
Yeah.
He was in the middle of answering a specific question about a specific thing and not even thinking about what else was going on with the board, you know? It's even if you were playing a deck you normally play, your focus was somewhere else entirely.
Yeah. It's true. I mean, we were just up on the featured match stage, and you do kind of like tunnel vision in, right? You got the headphones, you're just kind of thinking about what's there. It's a very different experience. Not something to be nervous about duelists at home, but it is different, so stuff does happen.
Yeah, and it's always important, too, that to recognize that all that matters is making sure that you're maintaining the game state. And so making sure that when you're checking something out, don't just look at the one interaction, look at the whole board. See what else could be happening, whether that's for your own advantage to know what you can respond with, but also just for your own clarification of like, oh, actually, you can't do that because this, and this is happening.
Yeah. Certainly, every time you see a new deck, it has to kind of work out the kinks until all the interactions become obvious to everybody.
I always love moments like this, though. I mean, obviously, it's tough for the competitors on the stage, tough for the judges, everyone make these decisions, but there's always that one person in chat that's like really knows this deck, and they've been like, no!
I know. Chat, we know you're out there. Thank you, by the way. You know you're furious.
There's always one.
Guys,
There's
what are you
always
doing?
one.
What are you doing?
We were over here talking about, oh, Branded lost. Oh, Branded Fusion would have get stopped, though. But also, we couldn't have done it in the first place anyway.
Teacher, Fine Mel's on the field.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. But it does show you that there are some really interesting decks that are coming out. This is just round 2.
And I love that it's highlighting how powerful this Archmage deck is, because this is one, the new set came out, and we haven't seen too many cards from it really affect what people are playing in feature matches so far, but this is a really powerful deck that I definitely expected to see a couple of duelists choose to pilot. Happy that we get one in our feature match here. It already won its round 1, and I think we're seeing why it's able to take opponents by surprise. Like, if you know all of your interactions and how your deck stops your opponent from playing, you can really take people by surprise.
I mean, there was a reason why Robert was so confident. No, I get to summon Nerva.
Yeah.
I knew it. His instincts were totally correct. It just was the reasoning why was a little off.
Yeah, that's fair. His body knew, but he just couldn't get the words out.
He's like, I learned this lesson already, though. I wonder why I can't express it to you. It can be a little complicated sometimes. That's why.
It's okay. Sometimes the teacher has to regrade the exam.
You know,
So, yeah.
what would be fun, though? Dean Gearsu doesn't target. Where are the
Oh,
Orcus
okay,
players
we'll
out
leave
there?
that for
Let's
the
see some
Orcus
Orcus
duels.
players out there.
Yeah. Well, it
I'm rooting
seems
for you.
like we may be ready to go back to the game, it sounds like.
I am hearing that as well. Okay, so
Oh,
let's see.
hey!
Beautiful. I'm not sure what the ruling was quite yet, but so far nothing's been reversed since the last time we saw this board. Heart Scripter was still summoned.
Yeah, there were like a couple options.
So to translate that, then it sounds like what's called an accepted game state. We'll get a confirmation from judges later, but what that means is sometimes mistakes happen, but you get too far in to rewind, so it looks like, yep, it is an accepted game state.
Always tough when that comes up, but Robert is taking it like a champ. I mean, he even in the moment was like, it's like, okay, we missed this, but it's okay. Like, happy that Robert's at least, you know,
and that's because
okay
like walking it back would be a little unfair to any one person because both players made the mistake of not communicating the game state here.
multiple
and because
searches, multiple other actions happening.
and random stuff has happened since then.
Yeah.
You know, we drew cards.
Well, let's see what we're up to now as we go ahead and shuffle up.
Yep, so this is going to be the Heart Scripter effect to shuffle a banish card and then non-target banish any card in the field. So
Well, she can be targeted, though, because, again, level 6 or lower, and she is not level 6 or
she's
lower.
7. Yeah. True. It would have been fine no matter what. But this is going to be another one here because we're going to banish with MTPO7, get the search, and get the non-target banish with that effect because we still control a Malice Link 3 in the form of Red Ransom, even after banishing our Heart Scripter. This might just get rid of the Fusion monster because I believe he needs to be sent to Graveyard to activate his effect, right?
That's correct. Destroyed and sent to the graveyard. So here's the other thing. For Sirapop, is this kind of an all's well that ends well sort of situation? Because based on his line of play, if he couldn't target there, he still would have been able to do the White Binder combo to the banish instead?
Sure. But now you might not have the damage, though, because normally the way you would kind of go for, like, a gameplay is by banishing the Heart Scripter using Access Code Talker and then bring it back using that same, using the same effect we just saw to pay 900 and summon it back and double its attack points. But now we can't do that.
Yeah.
So I don't know how we get the damage out of here. Oh, it's with another Bestial. That's how.
That'll do it.
There was one extra one in hand. Looks like a Baldrake, if I see that correct.
I believe Dormouse's regular effect that's in play to banish from the deck has not been activated. So these Malice monsters are still at their base power, except for Heart Scripter, whose attack is now doubled to 5,000.
Actually, yeah.
So just making sure we're keeping track of math here. We have 25, 23, and 5K. I believe Power Patron has like 500 defense points.
Yeah, very low, very low. And Graph Layer is only at 2,100, I believe.
But now we're going to link 4 into my guess, Access Code Talker, clear the board with the different attributes we have, and then go poke. That should be more than enough.
And here we go.
5,300 attack
So
points.
different attributes of Link monsters is how Access Code destroys multiple cards, and we at least have the Splash Mage in the graveyard as well. So that'd
And
be
all
water
the
plus the darks.
And I believe Wicked is wind, right?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
So plenty of options there, and you really only need to get rid of 2 monster cards. So I think this may be all she wrote.
Yep, there's the Dark. That's going to get rid of the Graph Layer.
Yeah, I was going to say I couldn't respond to Access Code anyhow.
Yes.
And then I'm going to try to go Wizard Effect to Special.
Okay.
I will target...
We still have more.
Wow.
Now, what are the odds that Robert has a Nibiru in hand?
Oof. Not 0.
Not 0.
There's always a chance.
Try to leave main phase.
We're going to go to Battle Phase here.
Okay.
We are leaving the main phase. Sounds good. Does not sound like Nibiru.
Yeah, we're going to swing 15 at the Ard
So
Mage.
she's currently at 5, so I'll swing for 5.
And then there's the
Oh,
handshake.
there's the handshake.
I misplayed there and it cost me.
2-0 for Sirapop. Well done. But good sport from Robert. Very, very happy to see that.
100%.
Trying to get another turn out of it.
Yeah, Robert's certainly acknowledging it would have been nice to have Nerva to clear the field, but that may be a lesson he learns later. Here's the good news. He can still make it to our top cut, but Sirapop's moment is now. Managing to play through that deck. Just figured a way out. Managed to get the combo, and he is the winner of this match.
And I still think very well piloted from Sirapop as well. I mean, Steven Rodriguez, you played a lot of Malice. There's a lot of decisions to make, and he was interacting with the deck that he was asking what all the cards do in the moment.
He was just like, okay, I want to make sure that if I went this line, you can't stop me. Oh, you can? I'll do a different one. He was very quick to react once he had more information, and that is the mark of a truly good player. Having that sort of cognitive flexibility is what you need to be able to play at the top tables of big tournaments, and I think Sirapop is well on his way to doing so at this event.
And that's the thing, you know, some duelists say there's no chance anyone is going to play that deck, and maybe they don't learn the cards or the strategies. But if you do that, and maybe Sirapop did do that, it doesn't matter if you do have that inherent skill to just be able to figure it out in the moment, right? And I hate to bring the anime in, but you know, some duelists, they pre-plan that your Seto Kaiba staying up all night to figure out your side deck options on Crush Card. But some duelists are like Yamayugi, where they're like, I don't know what that does. I'm just going to figure this out.
And while we're talking about anime,
Heart of the cards.
we were briefly sort of teasing your outfits.
Oh, yeah. So if anybody noticed, yesterday I was wearing blue, and there was a reason I have the little tablet pin here. And so, yeah, today I'm wearing yellow, and I do have my wings dragon of Ra.
There we go. Right side up. Right side up. There we go. We gotta
so
make sure.
tomorrow, I wonder what color I'm wearing. You can guess along, chat. Yes, it is.
Purple?
It is neon green. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Neon purple. Yeah.
Neon purple. I don't think I've seen that one.
No. You'll
That's
see.
Jinzo, I
But
think,
it's just
maybe.
a
I don't
reminder
even
that,
know.
like, so many people got their start from the anime, and I can't believe we're here 25 years later since the card game began. But, like, Yu-Gi-Oh's still interesting and doing all these cool new things, and we're still seeing all kinds of great decks out there. So it's nice to kind of respect where we came from.
And now with the story and the cards, I mean, the Archmage cards, I'm happy we got to see them on Feature Match. The lore's fantastic. Go check them out as well, everybody at home. They're really cool cards. But I love it when you have new stories coming in printed on the artwork themselves.
It's one of those things, though, where it's a little bit of a cliffhanger. I don't know if you notice on Archmage Vandalism Assault, there's something breaking into the school, a big mechanical arm, but more on that later.
More on that in the future?
The future.
Are we
Probably
there
not
yet?
the RBs.
Eventually,
Can't be the RBs,
yeah, it does,
right?
I don't think it's the RB. I mean,
a big rocket coming down.
They broke through the
wild, though?
TCG exclusive universe just to go into the main lore archetype and went, I'm going to pull you out of there with my big robot arms.
But jokes aside about the lore, it is really cool because we are seeing these new decks. I'm not going to say how many, but there are RB decks out there in the tournament as well. So there's RB, there's Archmage. I didn't take a look too much, but maybe there's some new Vel out there. You know, that's one of the new decks that I know you were playing.
Psychics,
There's a lot of new
Luna
stuff. So,
Lights.
and the new Sky Striker support.
I
too.
was going to
So-
say, also speaking of the anime, the Sky Striker stuff out there.
Speaking of the anime, Luna Light is an anime deck. It is, and you're like, this is too good for an anime deck. Anime decks are good. Whoops.
Yeah. Gold Leo is a great card.
It really is really cool. Just a lot of cool stuff that's like inspired by the anime. You know those characters would use those cards if they had the chance. So,
yeah. What would your deck be if you were an anime character? Have you ever thought about it? I feel like everyone's
I
thought
have my
about that
answer,
at
but I'll
least
save it for
once.
Steve.
I mean, what universe am I in? 5Ds, Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's actually a
GX?
good question.
Like,
I always go
that'll determine a
GX.
lot.
I always go GX, and that would be a Monk Fighter. Nobody played the Monk Fighter and
That's
Shuski
fair.
deck. I would play that one.
I'm playing Roids in GX, man.
That's-
I'm going to show
oh, that's
Cyrus
right.
how it's done with my machines.
I played Heroes during GX format, but if it was just like being a character, it'd be an Amazement Administrator Arlecchino.
You've mentioned this.
Yeah,
yes.
it's the long hair, it's the poppy suit coats, but forget about all that. Stages and performance. We got a stage. Why don't we go and throw it to one of our friends, shall we?
Let's do it. Jackie, take it away.
Thanks so much, Stevens. And Sarah Bob, you are moving on to the third round. Let's hear it for Sarah Bob, everybody. Look at this beautiful crowd. How are you feeling?
I feel great. I feel great. You know, all my friends out here supporting me and a great crowd to watch the show.
And first time on stage, were you a little nervous or were you excited up there?
Most definitely a little nervous. You know, my boy Robert over here put up a really great fight. And, you know, yeah, the first time a little nervous, made some misplays, but we toughed it out.
Yeah, and you got that W. Talking about your opponent, Robert, were you a little bit surprised to see Archmage? Were you expecting that?
Yeah, to be honest, I was fully expecting it. No, I was not expecting at all. Like, nowhere expecting it. You know, I sided in cards that were not good for the matchup. You know, I unfortunately had to have him read the cards for me. I could have read it. It was just a lot of paragraphs, but my boy Robert pulled through.
Okay, and talk to me about using the Malice deck. Why did you decide to do that?
I got to shout out my boy Matt. He was the one that, you know, gave me the entire deck list. I'm honestly just a pilot. Whatever I draw in my hand is whatever I'm going to use. Yeah, shout out my boy. He basically put me on stage.
And what is your game plan moving forward now? I can feel like the energy and enthusiasm. So you on a roll?
I would hope so. I feel good today. My hands have been relatively okay, so we're going to stick with it.
All right, is there anything you want to say to the fans watching at home, this wonderful crowd?
Please learn your card effects. Archmage is a real deck. It's a real deck.
All right, thank you so much and congratulations again. Gonna send it back to our casters.
Archmage is a real deck. Words I just love to hear.
Oh, yeah. I love the sentiment of, I'm just a pilot. Whatever my hand is, that's what I'm going to play.
Feels like anytime you and I hang out and play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is you just give me cards, I'm like, okay, sure.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but some duelists are like that. You know, we're speaking about the anime. That's Joey Wheeler. He's like, I don't know what this does, but let's just go. And I really love Sirapop's energy. Also the respect, you know, like respecting the fact that the opponent really took the time to explain each of the card effects and made him feel included in the duel.
You made him work hard for it, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Sarah
Speaking of
Pop,
working hard.
I mean, congratulations for the win. Again, shout out to Robert, though,
Oh, yeah.
for handling that match like a champ as well.
But what is it all for?
We've been talking a lot this weekend about the World Championships in Paris. Let's give you guys the actual information of how that tournament is going to break down and look like.
So again, it is going to be the World Championship, not just for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, but also Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel will have its World Championship, featuring duelist teams of 3 duelists each. There's also the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Speed Duel format. I believe Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links celebrating its 8th anniversary, but it's going to be only the 2nd time ever for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Rush Duel World Championship. Last year, if you paid attention, it was a clean sweep for the Americas. North America and South America won every single tournament here. I don't know if we're going to have that kind of luck, but we are seeing some great competition and competitors here. So maybe we got a shot. We'll have to see.
Shout out to Ruben Penaranda. I've seen him out there. He won TCG for Worlds, and he's here at this event to cheer on some of his friends. He's already got his invite for this year, but now he's hanging out.
Shout out Team 7, Ryan Yu, Raymond Dye, and Jesse Cotton trying to defend their title. It's going to be pretty awesome, so make sure you guys tune in August 29th to the 31st. But while we're all waiting to talk about and see the Worlds, let's go ahead and see what players can advance to the next round. We have a backup beat you guys right now. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be back with round 3.
Stand by.
Yep.
Min face.
Yes.
Activate Malice Underground. Banish Dormouse effect to special from Banish.
Yeah. That's 300?
300, yeah. Anything on summon?
Nope.
Dormouse effects to Banish from deck.
Okay.
Banish White Rabbit. White Rabbit effect to summon.
300?
Yep. White Rabbit effect on summon to set a trap from deck.
Okay.
Set GWC.
Okay.
Go link 2.
Okay.
To Slash Mage.
Yeah.
Slash Mage effects target Dormouse. Sure, no response. We'll go backup effect to special. Backup effects to search.
Yep.
Adding March Hare to hand.
On resolution?
Sorry, I still need to discard here first. We'll discard MTP.
Okay. On resolution?
Yep. Sure, no response. I'm thinking here. Normal summon Chessy Cat.
Okay.
Link 3 into White Binder. White Binder effects on summon to banish targeting Chessy Cat.
Sure.
Chessy Cat effect to special summon for banish.
Yep. Another 300?
Yep.
Okay.
White Binder effect to set a trap from deck or grave.
Sure.
Go.
5 into Allied Code. Effect to special from grave.
Sure.
I will attempt to lead the main phase.
Yeah, read Allied Code.
Yep. And oh, sure.
Okay.
You can go ahead.
All right. Draw.
Yep.
Anything in draw?
Nothing in draw phase.
Super Poly?
No response. Read this one.
Yeah.
Sorry, the last one. Anything with priority on resolution?
Nope.
Effective March Hare to special summon.
Sure.
Effective White Binder to special summon.
Yep. So, how much was that one?
I paid 9 for that. I have 62 for myself.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, you're good to proceed.
All right. My main. Activate Archmage Vandalism Assault.
I've read this one. Gonna chain MTP.
To do what?
Add a Malice from deck to hand, and then optionally banish a card in the field on target.
Okay.
Add a copy of March Hare, and I'll banish this.
Okay. Let's go game 3.
Okay. Your choice.
I will go first.
Good luck.
Thank you. I'm going to start off with...
Sorry, just in draw phase, or?
No, sorry. So draw.
Nothing in draw phase.
Stand by.
You stand by.
Okay. Main.
Yep.
We'll go alteration to place the field spell.
That's fine.
Okay. Age, academic, arcane arts, Acropolis.
Sure.
Anything on res?
Nothing on res.
Okay. We'll go special summon Archmage Finno.
Can I read this one?
Yep. And then I'll draw a card.
Sure.
Okay. We'll go. Normal summon medias. Medius effect.
This
Either add.
our patron to this special works. I'm gonna Ash Blossom this.
Okay. We'll go effect. Calling Archmage Graph Layer.
This specials from deck or
Adds.
adds. That's fine. Nothing here.
Okay. Graph Layer effect.
Specials, right?
Yep.
That's fine.
Okay. Yep. And then to the set.
Yeah.
Salt.
Sure.
Anything on res?
Nothing on res.
Salt.
That's fine.
Okay. Set one. Go ahead.
I'm thinking main phase.
Yeah.
In the main phase, we're going to go March Hare effect to special.
Sure.
And then Dormouse effect to special from Banished.
Yep. Okay. Go ahead.
Draw for turn.
Into your draw phase?
Sure. We're going to chain Reverse Form, targeting your Lancet.
Okay.
Stand by.
Yep.
Main phase. Okay. Duster.
Chain?
No response.
We'll go all three.
All three?
Yep.
Can you give me the name of that card? I can't see.
Protoplant Trifio Verterum. Rotom. Sure.
And then on res of that, I mean.
So we have Duster resolving it.
Hold on. It's a big name. Because I want to ask a question on this.
Sure.
So, with it resolving backwards, with Harpies, does Harpies still, can I still use this to save that?
So I was going to so backwards we're going to use probably some of that.
Yeah.
Due to the you change this Harpy for the rest of it. So 1, 2, there's no 3, right? There's
No.
one
Yep.
So it says if this would be destroyed, you could, that I control would be destroyed by card effect. I can send this instead.
You can't replace it because it's already being marked as
Okay. Right.
Okay, and then thinking on triggers on a new chain.
Okay.
Jerusalem targets Protoplant.
Okay. Right. That's fine.
Normal summon Foolos.
Okay.
To Omrush. Sorry, anything here?
Nope.
Backup effect to special.
Sure.
Backup effects on summon to search.
Effect of Finale.
To negate all face-up monsters?
Yep.
That's fine. So, 2. To Splash Mage.
Okay.
Splash Mage, target Dormouse.
Okay.
Oh my god. How long was I out? Armage going crazy? Hello. Welcome back. I'm gonna be honest. That might be a sign. Make sure to clean up. What the heck?
Binder.
Okay.
Binder effects.
No. I did kind of fall asleep.
Set MTP.
So on set.
Sure.
Grab flare effect.
This one not negate your monsters, it's just mine.
Yeah. It's just
Oh my god. Shit, did KBJ raid? Well, shit. That's my bad. Oh my god. Okay, let me shout out KBJ. I'm so sorry.
Sure. I'll swing over Garflare.
Sure. 200.
Oh my god. Thank you for the raid.
Okay.
Manifesting?
Yep.
Endphase?
Yep.
Oh, I'll give you a chance to prod.
I think I should call it though, because I'm fairly sleepy.
Stand by.
Yep.
Me.
Yep.
Activate assault.
This one adds to hand?
Adds medias.
That's fine.
Okay. Medias?
Yep.
Anything on res?
Nothing on res.
Normal summon medias.
Have a nice rest. Yeah.
The hand or specials from the deck,
Yeah.
right?
Thank you.
Okay. And it'll destroy.
Yep.
Okay.
Thanks for joining me, actually. Bruh.
We go battle phase?
Sure.
Oh.
100.
100?
I don't know if what I'll be next going live, but
It's 100 from this, and then
yeah, thanks for
And,
stopping by.
Attack you for 18?
Yeah, we'll see. I have some plans later today. Whew.
Yep.
All right, bye-bye.
Main phase 2?
Yep.